about that. Hang on, I need my tags. Alright, there we go. What's going on, everyone? How we doing? Welcome to Super Luigi 3D Land, because that's what we're doing today. Pretty much, anyway. Alright, setting up. Here we go, and save. Alright, good. Tags are in, game is in. Let's play the game, shall we? Don't know how far we're gonna get today. Hopefully reasonably far. That would be ideal. But I guess we'll find out. And yeah, if you missed last stream, we finished up through S8 as Mario and rebeat the final boss. So today we are going to be starting our Luigi playthrough of the game. Looks like we do have mystery boxes to collect, which is nice. So I will actually, why don't I do those first? And we have no more levels to unlock with star medals, but we might as well show off any new permutations of mystery box rooms that maybe we haven't seen yet. So like I mentioned, Luigi's controls are a little bit different. He's a little bit taller, he jumps higher, and he stops more slowly. So he's a little more slippery. Luckily, we've kind of left ourselves the bare minimum to do in terms of these levels. We've just got to beat them. That's it. We don't have to collect any star medals. We don't have to go for top of the flagpole. So we've minimized the amount of things we need to do that would require precise movement. So hopefully the slipperiness of his controls won't be too much of an issue. See, we're getting a couple of duplicates here. I'm hoping we're probably not going to be able to show all of the mystery box permutations off in this playthrough. That's just unrealistic. But I'd like to see some new ones if we can. I've seen them all before, but maybe not everybody has, so I'd like to show off any new ones, because there are some we haven't seen yet. This really isn't going to be relevant in about 2 seconds, but whatever. So that's all for the main 8 worlds. Let's move on to the special worlds. Not exactly, I already mentioned this, I'm not sure how far I plan on getting today. I'd like to just kind of do as much as possible. This is a great room, by the way. These golden rooms here are special in that no matter if you've seen the format before, they will always, the star coins you collect will always be new, even if you've already seen the permutations. So if you didn't know where some of the star coins were and you needed to pick up extra star coins to unlock levels, those are a good way to do that. Of course, you have no sort of way of knowing if you're going to end up with one of those. Playing some, cool. Hey, could you die, please? If you could die so I could collect this star medal, because that is a new one. There we go. There's also some boss enemies that can show up in mystery boxes. I believe Boom Boom and Pom Pom, or at least Boom Boom, can show up as a mystery box enemy. He's a one-hit kill, because 3 hits on him in 10 seconds is not, like, realistically feasible. But, he can show up. See if we happen to see him pop up. I'm actually kind of curious about, just because I don't exactly know how it works on normal hardware, but I'm just curious about, like, reset conditions on emulator, because there's, like, certain conditions that need to be met. I don't know if it's, like, a certain period of waiting that needs to happen in order for the mystery boxes to reset. So I just really quickly want to save and quit. I doubt this will do anything, but if it does, that would be... Yeah, no, it doesn't. What if we completely closed and reopened the game? Excuse me for 1 second. Again, this may do nothing. I'm just testing here. And then we'll jump into, like, actual main gameplay in just a second. No. Okay. That's fine. No big deal. I'm gonna grab statue leaves. And then I'm probably gonna start with the special worlds. I want to get the more difficult worlds out of the way first. Just make my, you know, as we progress, I want things to get easier rather than harder. So we'll probably end up starting with maybe S8, or if there's any particular levels that I really don't want to play, maybe we'll start with those. I mean, technically our first level is S1 because... Honestly, not a bad time either, considering. I'm actually going to start with S3, just because it's in the thumbnail. And I grabbed that off the Mario Wiki, and I don't want any reason that this stream could be seen as clickbait. So, I'm going to go through and play S3 first, because I'm a good YouTuber, and I do not want to clickbait my audience in any way. I just thought the background looked cool, and it was the only world map photo on the wiki that I found that had Luigi in it. Or had, you know, the player playing as Luigi. So, we're going to start with this world because, again, just want to make sure that I'm being completely honest with exactly what is in this live stream. I was originally going to do, the World 1 world map again for the thumbnail, but I'd already done that, obviously, for the first episode. That is kind of what I've been, what I've been following for the Sticker Star series, and for this so far is pretty much wherever we leave off, that's what's in the thumbnail. But this one's a bit of a weird one because we've already beat every level. So I was trying to find one that had Luigi in it, because like you can vaguely see the life counter in the top right corner, and you know I wanted that to be Luigi instead of Mario, so I grabbed the only Luigi image I could find. So that's why we're playing this world first. What's going on, Francisco? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we'll start with S3. We'll probably move on to S8 after this. What's going on, Goku? Hope you're doing well. Thank you all for coming out to the stream this evening. I appreciate it. But yeah, we'll probably do S8 next, just because difficulty-wise, definitely the most difficult world that we're going to have to play through. I'm a new viewer. Hey, happy to hear it. Welcome to the channel. Alright. Should be able to, again, breeze through these fairly quickly, just because I did way more last night. I ended up streaming for about 4 hours, and went from basically the start of World 6 and went and completed the rest of the game as Mario, all star coins, all flagpoles. So we have left ourselves minimal work to do with the Green Man. Over 1K subs is pretty good. You've earned one more. Oh, thank you, Goku. I mean, I appreciate it. You know, I would say don't subscribe until you've watched the content and you know you enjoy it or appreciate it. But I mean, I'm not I'm also not here to tell you how to live your life, you know, but, you know, I don't want people to just be like, oh yeah, I'm going to subscribe to this guy just because, you know, I want people to subscribe because they genuinely enjoy the content. And it's not me saying you won't enjoy the content. You may. But, you know, I don't want people subscribing just because. I'd prefer if people... I love this game, but I'll check out your other videos. If you want, again. Sorry, I that came out really badly, and I want... I want to rephrase a little bit. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I guess what I'm trying to get at is, you know, I don't want anyone to feel like they have to subscribe, you know? I want people to subscribe because they genuinely enjoy the content. But with that being said, you are under absolutely no obligation to check out anything else that I've done. You know, if you are here for this game and this game only, cool. That's totally fine. In fact, I actually really like that this specific series has brought in a few new faces that I haven't seen before. I think that's really great. But I guess what I'm getting at is I don't want anyone to just subscribe because, you know, I want people to subscribe because they truly enjoy the content. That's why I'm not big with like the whole, guys, make sure you like the video and subscribe. Like, I almost say it sometimes at the end of, you know, streams, but first of all, a lot of the time, the people that stick around toward the end of stream are already subscribed. And secondly, I don't know, I don't like it. I don't like begging for subs and stuff. It's like, I used to do it. And I guess it's not begging, it's just like, hey, you know, if you're enjoying, it's just, you know, kind of reminding people, because sometimes on YouTube it slips your mind. I heard one of my favorite YouTubers, Bringle, actually talked about this. I don't remember which video it was. But, like, there are genuinely, at least I'm sure I don't speak for everyone when I say this, but I can at least speak for myself. You know, channels that I watch a lot, there are definitely, I don't know if it's still the case, but it definitely used to be. There were a lot of channels that I would watch a lot, and I just never subscribed, and I just kind of never realized, you know? So, you know, the reminder, some people just kind of beg for it and are like, oh, please subscribe. And then other people, like, genuinely, they're just like, I know that I will forget if somebody doesn't remind me, so I just figured I'd throw it out there. And, like, I resonate with that because I've been in that position, you know? I've been in the position of, like, you know, I really, really like somebody's content, but for whatever reason, it's just never, I've just not subscribed, you know? Not necessarily because I don't like the person's content, but just because it was never something that I went out of my way to do. But again, I'm not, and this isn't me, you know, sort of like a subliminal message saying please subscribe or anything. I'm just, you know, I can understand why people would and would not subscribe, even if they do, you know, like the content. So I guess that's kind of all I'm getting at. But thank you for the sub regardless. Welcome to the channel. I don't just do Mario stuff. I subscribe to people who stream games I like because those streams get recommended to me. Yeah, that's valid. I mean, I guess that's kind of the whole point of subscribing, right? Is you want to see more from that creator, you want to see more of that type of content, so you're feeding the YouTube algorithm to give you more of that stuff. So yeah, for sure. But yeah, this is a I've mentioned this in this series already, and probably also during the Sticker Star series, but this is one of those games that's just so nostalgic for me. Like, this was my first 3DS game. I got my 3DS, I remember the Christmas I got it, I was so hyped and excited to get it, and I had this, and I beat, like, through the first 5 worlds on, like, the first day that I had it, because I was so excited. Is this played on an actual 3DS? No, this is not. I could probably try and figure out a way to do it, but I doubt I have what I need in terms of hardware to, like, hook up a capture card and do that kind of stuff. I have looked into it in the past. Most things I've looked at have said it's not worth doing. And this is a situation where, like, I would be okay. Like, I'm okay with emulation because I do have a copy of the game, right? The only situations where I really feel like emulation isn't really too much of a problem is I feel like if you already own the game, or you can't acquire the game for like a reasonable price. Like there's some games like Mario and Luigi Partners in Time for DS. That's a game that I've wanted to play, but I cannot reasonably acquire it for like anywhere close to what it was, Nintendo originally marketed it for. Like I'm talking triple digits on Amazon to get your hands on a copy of Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. So that's one that I've emulated purely because of scarcity. If I could buy it, I would, for a reasonable price, but it's just not, it's not at a reasonable price, and I'm a college student, so. And same thing with Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. That's another one I emulated because, it's not particularly, I'm not going to overpay for a game like that. Like if, for example, I have the Thousand Year Door remake. I didn't emulate the original Thousand Year Door. I asked for the remake. I got the remake for, it was either my birthday or Christmas last year. And I played through it on original hardware. It was terrific. And I do not encourage emulation necessarily because, especially if it's like an indie game, because obviously that's money that could go to, the original creator of the game. I think it's a little bit of a different scenario when the game has stopped being made. Like for something like a 3DS game or a regular DS game or something like that, because those games literally don't exist anymore. The original developer does not make any money because those games are not in development anymore. So I feel like that's a little bit of a different situation because the original person who put the time, or person or people who put the time and effort into the game are not profiting off of, or would not make profit off of you purchasing a copy because there are no copies to be purchased from the original developer, So that's sort of my stance is, if a game is no longer in development or is like incredibly difficult to get your hands on for whatever reason, I feel like it's all right. But if it's still in development, if you have the hardware, I would strongly recommend just buying the game and supporting the developer. My first game was New Super Mario Bros. 2 Gold Edition, because I got that 3DS on Christmas of 2014. Gold Edition. Don't know if I'm familiar with Gold Edition. Was it just like a used copy of the game that had gotten like the 1 million coins? I think it was 1 million coins. That was like the thing they were advertising was across profiles, collect 1 million coins or something. This is like the shadow racing guy from Galaxy. Yes, precisely. That is exactly what that is. Music and all. I played this before I played Galaxy, so I always sort of recognized the Cosmic Clone from this game and not from Galaxy, but obviously Galaxy was, 09? I think. Something like that. So, yeah, Galaxy did it first, but I always recognized it from this game because I played this before I played Galaxy. But great game, by the way. Terrific game. I've 100%ed it on original hardware, and it wasn't always the most fun. There were some Galaxies that definitely gave me trouble, but 07? Really? Was that early? Because the Wii came out like, 05, 06? I thought it was later than that. Oh well. Great game. Terrific game. Like I said, I have 100%ed Galaxy on Wii. It was, I'm glad I did. I did it a couple years ago, and I'm glad I did. Gold Edition includes all the DLC packs, and the 3DS came with that game digitally for a limited time. Oh, I see. Right, the DLC packs. Yeah, I remember those. I remember bought one of them back in the day. I was in, like, my house was kind of like if we're going to spend money on a video game, it has to be for, like, something special, like you brought home a good report card or, you know, a birthday or Christmas present or something like that. And I remember, I don't remember which pack I had, but I vividly remember one of the DLC packs. Or I did have one of the DLC packs back in the day. Yeah, I'm glad I went through and did the game the way that I did it here, because this is just going to make it so much easier. So all I got to do is finish the level. Alright, see you, Hunter. Have a good night. I'm trying to remember what my first, like, video game was ever. It was either New Super Mario Bros. Wii, Mario Kart Wii, or Zoombinis. I'm trying to remember which one came first. If you don't know what Zoombinis is, it's kind of hard to explain. It was like an edutainment game, kind of. Where you basically create these little characters. You can give them like different eyes, different noses, different hats, different feet. And they're all like different colors. And you have to complete different puzzles with different rules based off like the colors. Or I remember vividly there was one where there's this tree stump guy who like forces you to make him a pizza. And you have to, like, do trial and error and, like, reasoning and stuff to figure out what toppings he wants. Because, like, he'll throw the pizza into, like, different regions based off of if there's a topping he likes or doesn't like. It actually came out on mobile not too long ago, a couple months ago. I saw an ad for it on mobile, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's my childhood. I'm going to go get that. And it's great. It has all the charm of the original, but the only problem is they actually put a playtime limit on how long you can play the game for. It's 15 minutes per day, unless you want to like pay. I think it's like $2.99 or something for, I guess, like a premium subscription or whatever that allows you to play for like as long as you want. But it was a fun game back in the day. I really enjoyed it. That was one of my first experiences of gaming. That, and there were a couple games on the Wii, I remember. But yeah, that was sort of my intro to gaming. So I was a Nintendo kid. I loved Mario. Probably why I love this game so much and have such fond memories with it. I think my first ever game was Minecraft Pocket Edition on an HP tablet. I remember OG Minecraft Pocket Edition. I had it on the Kindle Fire back in the day. Oh man. That was like bare bones basic Minecraft, as basic as it gets. Oh, that just hit me with a wave of nostalgia, dude. Oh, OG Minecraft Pocket Edition. I would just screw around in creative mode for the most part. I have vague memories of the Nether Reactor Core, yes. Vague memories of that. Yes. Oh, man. It was so, I remember it was, everything was so bare bones and like, all the sound effects, like I remember the water sound effects so vividly. Yeah, I basically screwed around in creative mode. I didn't really play a whole lot of survival until a little bit later into almost like my teenage years. I remember I used to play local multiplayer with my brother whenever I'd go over to my grandma's house. She had a Kindle Fire for each of us to play on, and we'd sort of trade them back and forth. So we'd play local multiplayer survival worlds at my grandma's house. It was a lot of fun. Man. Truly nostalgic, man. Truly nostalgic. OG Pocket Edition. Cyan Rose. The Cyan Rose! Oh my gosh, you're so right! You're so right! Oh my gosh. Yes. I forgot. The Cyan Rose. Wow. That's a whole different type of nostalgia. That's wow, dude. Yeah, the sound effects alone were so nostalgic. Oh my gosh. Peak childhood. Of course, this is back when I was literally afraid of dying in Minecraft, to where like I would dig straight down in creative mode, get into the void, and then I had to look away from my screen because I was afraid of dying, because I was a little stupid idiot child. But man, that brought me back. That brought me way back. We've actually cruised through this world, by the way, a lot faster than I was expecting to. I mean, even though we have less to do in it, it's still, you know, it's still Special World 8. I was expecting this to be a little bit more of a pain. I mean, we're not through it yet, but we're getting there. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna get hit there. That's fine. Use the eye. He pushed me off the bridge. Okay, that's fine. No, that's cool. That's totally that's cool. All right. There we go. I'm gonna bother with the P switch. I am a parkour professional. All right. Terracotta was called Hardened Clay. Yeah. I don't know why they ever got rid of that. I didn't see a problem with it being called Hardened Clay. I never really had an issue with it. Cactus Green? Yes, the dark green. Yes. Cooked beef was called steak. Yeah. Yeah. Rose red. Mm-hmm. I remember Cactus Green. That's another thing that I remember as like a strictly a Pocket Edition memory. Cactus Green dye. Yeah. Alright. If you could not bully me and push me off the bridge this time, Mr. Dry Bowser, sir, that would be greatly appreciated. And you only had like 5 inventory. There was a glitch. There's a glitch I vividly remember from back in the day when like one of your tools could appear in multiple spots in your hotbar. I remember this so vividly. I don't know if anyone else ever came across this, but I came across this all the time. Don't you dare. Gosh, I hate you, Dry Bowser. I hate you. I'm not doing this without Statue Leaves. I'm leaving. But I remember this glitch back in the day, at least on the version I played on the Kindle Fire, where you could, I don't even remember how it happened, but you could have a tool in multiple inventory slots. Like it was the same tool. Like if you used it, the durability would decrease in both slots. But you could have a tool in like multiple spots in your hotbar. I don't remember how I got that to happen, but I remember that very vividly. Gosh, even like crafting on Pocket Edition back in the day. Honestly, OG Pocket Edition crafting was kind of similar to like the recipe book in modern Minecraft. Like you just kind of click, like if you had the materials for something, I think if you didn't, it would have like a red outline around it, and then if you had the materials to like craft something, you would just kind of tap it, and it would take the materials out of your inventory and just kind of make it for you. And now it's like Pocket Edition's like you know, an actual sort of similar to actual Java or Bedrock. I almost did I say almost. I wanted to do a PvP series with a friend of mine on Pocket Edition. Not like way back in the day. Like at the point where Pocket Edition was relatively modernized, I guess. Maybe that's the best word. We were going to do, it was like me, my brother, a friend of mine, and like her sister, and maybe like one or two other people. And basically it was kind of like an SMP, except there was like a PvP focus to it. Like we were supposed to go around and try killing each other. But then like natural deaths to like mobs and stuff also counted, so it was a little bit, it was kind of like an SMP before SMPs were a thing, honestly. It was we never really did too much with it, unfortunately. But it was a cool, funky idea back in the day. Ouch, but at least I got past him. That's fine. Alright, cool. We did it. Also, that old stonecutter block I never knew how to use until I got... Right! You could turn stone into, like, stone bricks and stuff. I remember this. You could make stone bricks with it. Yes. And then I remember one time, like, trying to use the stonecutter in, like, actual PC Minecraft, and I was like, wait a minute. Where's my stone bricks? Why can't I make stone bricks out of this? What? Yeah. Alright, S8 is done. That is terrific. Because that's probably the hardest world in the game. I don't want to go, like, directly backwards through the special worlds, but... I guess S7's pretty annoying. We can do S7 next. Get it out of the way. Gosh, there's so much I remember about Pocket Edition that I totally forgot about until like right now. Please. Just the graphical style of it, I remember. And Steve actually made like the ooh sound effects when he got hit, like from really, really old Minecraft. Yeah. Whenever you took fall damage or you got hit, he'd like actually make the sound. Alright, should I risk this? I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, why not? Okay, there's a little, there's a shortcut. I think you're normally supposed to take a hidden block, but whatever. You voice acted that so well. Well, I tried. Alright, so we're going to finish this level a lot quicker than the first time, simply because of that little shortcut there. I can take advantage of a lot of shortcuts in levels now because I have no reason to play through them in full anymore. Alright, I'm going to do a little sneaky sneak, and there we go. Die. Not perfect, but not a bad little run through. Probably tried to build an Ether Portal on Pocket Edition at one point. This isn't a Pocket Edition memory, this is just a memory. I remember watching a popular MMO's mod showcase back in the day. It was for like... what was it, like Too Much TNT? It was one of the TNT mods. And I remember going to my computer and starting a Minecraft world up, or like a creative world, and trying to craft the TNT. And being like, huh, it's not working. Why isn't this working? I just saw Pat do it. I had no idea about the concept of like modding and like what that meant at the time. So I had no idea what was going on and why it wasn't working. Of course, this was also around the time that I thought typing things into Google in all caps would give you different search results because you were yelling at it. That's not a joke, by the way. I did legitimately think that at one point in my life. Probably the coolest thing I always did, build a cactus tower and destroy it from the bottom so the blocks look like they're raining down. Yeah. Definitely the saddest breakup ever. So true. I will see, like, legitimately, once every couple of days, I will scroll through Instagram Reels and see a compilation of old popular MMOs moments. Like, old challenge games, or Lucky Block Hunger Games, or Dropper, or something like that. And, like, it makes me happy because that's my childhood, and I grew up on that stuff. But at the same time, it makes me so sad because they were so funny together. They were such a good couple, man. And Pat's life has gone so sideways since they broke up. I'm not saying that was the reason for it, but it's just like... it's so wild, dude. It really is. Because the... oh my gosh. I also grew up on those Minecraft at 3 a.m. videos. Don't know if I ever... got into anything like that. I'm going down here. Hey. One of these, isn't one of these actually decent power up? No? Guess not. Okay. Minecraft at 3 a.m. Yeah, I don't know if I ever, I'm trying to remember, like, what type of Minecraft content did I watch back in the day? I did watch a lot of Pat back in the day. A lot of Pat. Watched some Sky Does Minecraft back in the day. Watched some Sunday. Oh, that's not like direct childhood nostalgia. I was a little bit older when I started watching this. Sunday Lucky Block stuff with Craner back in the day. Oh my gosh, you were living. That was so peak. So unbelievably peak. Ow. Hide and seek, find the button. Find the button and dropper maps are so nostalgic, man. Oh my... I did a find the button a couple months ago. I forgot about that. For some reason, like, I don't remember why I decided to do this. But I was just like, I feel like playing Minecraft. Yeah, find the button. There's a find the button map I can load up on my Realm. Let me just play that. Yeah. Find the button maps. Dropper is like OG nostalgia, man. Dropper is like, and like the original Dropper. Like the original map by the original guy. Man. The one with like the rainbow, the one rainbow level, and not saying other Droppers are bad, but like the one where like there was the pig up there like with you at the beginning of the first level. Like I remember that vividly. There's just a pig chilling in there. He's just kind of there. You know, it's funny we're talking about Minecraft nostalgia. My brother was playing Minecraft with a friend of his earlier today. They were playing Diversity 3, and I vividly remember when Diversity 2 was a map you could put on Realms. My friends and I, like my middle school friends, we played through Diversity 2 so many times. So many times. We would load up Diversity 2, we would play through it. We would be like, okay, I want to do this. This sucks. I don't want to do this one right now. Gosh. There was like the one where you were in like the... I remember it being like a house or a mansion or something. And then there was the quiz. Like the trivia quiz. And if you got it wrong, they'd kill you. And then there was the wither fight at the end, but except it wasn't like a regular wither, it was... Oh my gosh, the nostalgia. And then there was the puzzle one, where you were in like a temple, like not a desert temple like Minecraft Desert Temple, but you were in like this catacombs and you had to look for clues. Oh my gosh. I grew up with Minecraft YouTubers like Unspeakable Gaming, Big B Stat. I don't know if I've heard of Big B Stats. Ace Stream and Rage Elixir, I think I've heard of. Yeah, for me it was like Team Crafted, you know, Beijing Canadian, Jerome, Sunday, Sky. Was never big into like, I shouldn't say big, but I never really watched a lot of Deadlocks or like, Trumu. Not that I didn't like them, you know, like they were fine when they were in like, you know, videos together. I didn't have a problem with them. I just never really watched them as much as I watched some other creators. I remember vividly a Sunday vlog. There was like they were pranking people with Nerf guns in like their house, and Beijing Canadian got shot in the eye. I remember that vividly. That's come across my recommended multiple times over the course of my life. Yeah, and that was like the start of content houses on YouTube. It was like Team Crafted, and then we got like, then there was like the sports centric ones like the Sidemen for soccer and Too Hype for basketball and things like that. And now everybody's in a content house. Man. Who else did I watch a lot of back in the day? Minecraft stuff. A lot of Pat. A lot of like Team Crafted. Didn't watch a ton of Stampy, honestly. I'd watch a Stampy video every now and then, but never got into Stampy as much as other people did. Nothing against him, just didn't. Who else did I watch play Minecraft back in the day? I watched a lot of Hunger Games. A lot of Beijing. I know it's Team Crafted again, but I watched a lot of Hunger Games. I was like, I knew every word to like the parody song, like the Beijing Canadian Hunger Games song back in the day. I knew every word. I would listen to that way too much. Like my mother must have... She was so patient with me. Because I would play it like every Friday before school. I was like, all right, we're listening to the Hunger Games song. But yeah, I used to watch a lot of. Okay, this isn't just a YouTuber specific thing, but I mainly watched it with Sunday and Craner back in the day. Sky Factory. If you have not watched somebody play Sky Factory, at some point, please sit down and watch somebody play Sky Factory. Hold on a minute. I need to be very careful about this bit here. Alright, because I gotta get myself power up. Alright, but yeah, I adored Sky Factory back in the day. Oh my gosh, I loved it so much. Sunday and Craner were like one of my favorite Minecraft duos. Pat and Jen are my number one, for sure. But Sunday and Craner are probably my number two. I loved the Lucky Block videos. I loved Sky Factory. And then all their other series too, like Trollcraft and Golden Cobblestone. Oh my gosh. That's just nostalgia for me, man. Pixelmon with Captain Sparkles? Are you kidding me? Oh, what a series. That was so good. I loved Pixelmon. I loved Pixelmon so much, I started playing it. Like, there aren't too many things where, like, I will look at a series and be like, oh, man, I love this so much. I need to go play this right now. Pixelmon, I enjoyed their Pixelmon series that much that I was like, I'm going to start playing Pixelmon. And I did. I started playing Pixelmon on the channel. This was a couple years ago. But, oh, my goodness. That Pixelmon series with Captain Sparkles. And then Trollcraft was also with Captain Sparkles, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Golden Cobblestone, the Lucky Block series, Sky Factory. Wait, what did we play at this rate? We've only finished like 2 worlds. Well, actually we finished 3. What am I talking about? We finished S3, S7, and S8. I guess we're just going to work our way backwards. It's not like an exact, you know, order of, like, difficulty, but, you know, might as well just kind of... My phone is buzzing. I'm going to check my phone. Alright. Alright, here we go. Cops and Robbers was a lot of fun back in the day. I remember watching Team Crafted play Cops and Robbers. I'd play Cops and Robbers with my friends from time to time, or like on servers and stuff. You ever played Minecraft, Nostalgia Minecraft Console Edition? Not a little bit from like watching maybe a little bit of Stampy. I never played Minecraft on console. I didn't have a PlayStation until I was a teenager. I don't have an Xbox. I never played Minecraft on console. Some people I know did. Like, my dad had a friend who their kids played on Xbox. No, Albie, I am not playing on a 3DS. But yeah, I never played, it's a little bit nostalgic because I, like, remember seeing it, but I never played on console. I was always, I was Pocket Edition, and then I was PC. And I remember when I initially got Minecraft on PC, I didn't really like it that much. Just because I was new to it, I had no idea what was going on. I remember the whole reason I got it. This is a serious Mario Man 252. Okay, well that sucks. This is a serious Mario Man 252 lore story. So I got Minecraft back in the day because my friend Ben. I got Minecraft pretty close to the time I started my YouTube channel. My friend Ben. Back in the day, we were in 4th grade. I started my YouTube channel when I was in 4th grade. I got Minecraft probably not exactly at the same time. What are you talking about, silly goose? Haha, Nintendo executive with a Glock. Yes, Nintendo, I'm playing this on official hardware. Miss those days of Minecraft Xbox 360 edition with my neighbors, but they moved out and we had to sell the Xbox. Yeah, I get a little nostalgia from the Xbox. But, yeah, I remember I started playing Minecraft because of my friend Ben. He, kind of encouraged me to get Minecraft. Because the first thing we ever did together on Minecraft was, I cannot remember the name of this server. No, I can remember the name of the server. Fatecraft. Fatecraft was the name of the server. He brought me on there because basically people were doing like RPs and stuff. I didn't realize what it was at the time, but people were doing like role plays on on the creative server on Fatecraft, and he was a staff member, or I guess it wasn't technically roleplay, like it was sort of real, but like not really. It was kind of weird. It wasn't exactly roleplay. But basically, he was a staff member, quote unquote, staff member, of a nightclub that somebody was running on Fatecraft. And I remember he tried to get me a quote unquote job at this nightclub that he quote unquote worked for on this server. I had no idea what I was doing. I had no idea what was. I barely knew the freaking controls at this point. I don't remember too much about it. The only real things I remember about like my early days of Minecraft, I remember immediately downloading a Super Mario texture pack, like a Mario 3, Mario World style texture pack for all of the items in the game, and I used that forever. I didn't know what like normal Minecraft items looked like for like the first year I was playing the game, because literally the moment I installed the game, I installed a texture pack. I probably got my mom to do it because I had no idea what I was doing. But I played like the first year of Minecraft with this Mario texture pack on, so I just did not know what normal Minecraft textures looked like because I always played with this texture pack on. So I remember that vividly. I remember recording a video. I think it's still up on my channel. Let me see if I can find it. I don't even remember what me and Ben did in this video, because is this an LGBT friendly stream? Yes, all are welcome. Let me see if I can find this video. Let me sort by oldest, see if it's still up. It is still up. Minecraft Creative with Ardeveni46 from 10 years ago. I don't even remember what we do in this video. Hold on. Okay. Slight. No, this is a Mario stream. I can't watch this right now. I don't, just because like in case somebody watches the VOD, I want it to just be 3D Land, but like, oh man. Basically, we didn't understand how creative servers worked back in the day and how you had to like reserve a plot for yourself. Like, we didn't get that. I don't even think Ben understood it at that point, and he had a lot more experience on Minecraft than I did. So we just kind of went around trying to like place stuff on plots of land that we didn't claim, and so that didn't really work, obviously. Fudge. Alright. That's a very inconveniently placed boo. Alright, I need more leaves. But yeah, I remember, I don't even remember what we ended up doing in that video. That's why I'm generally kind of, it's like the 4th video up on my channel. There's 2 Paper Mario Sticker Star videos. 1 or 2, I don't remember. There's Mario Kart with friends, and there's Minecraft Creative with Ardeveni46. Because I thought he was huge on YouTube at the time. I didn't realize that not really. All right, chat. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back shortly. Thank you, Goku. Appreciate it. Hello, Benny, as well. I did see that you joined. I apologize for not acknowledging it. It looks like I've missed some chat messages. I'll scroll back and take a look at them in just a second. There we go. Okay, sorry. Looks like I didn't miss too much. Tried counting how many letters were on that screen. I started right before you came back, so I only counted 49. Okay, so yeah, this guy just kind of spawns in. I want to lead you away from the edge so that I can jump over you and then do this. Favorite Simpsons episode? That's a very specific request. Ooh. I don't know. It's been a while since I've watched The Simpsons. I used to watch The Simpsons quite a bit. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't have a good answer for you. I can only think of a couple off the top of my head for some reason. I've watched plenty of Simpsons episodes. There's one where Homer eats an all-you-can-eat meal and almost dies. I remember, for whatever reason, the only episodes I can remember are Treehouse of Horror episodes, and I don't know why. That, and I remember, the one where Lisa, like, makes the AI thing, and then it's, like, alive. And then the one where, like, Homer keeps dying, but they, like, keep making clones of him or whatever. I remember that one. Do you remember Homer eating donuts in hell? Yes, I do. They keep feeding him donuts on a conveyor belt. I remember that. The funniest episode is about something I probably shouldn't say on YouTube, but I'll try explaining some parts. That's okay. I remember the one where they go on the cruise, and Bart is like fakes like the apocalypse, so they'll stay on the cruise forever. I remember that one. I remember a couple off the top. I can't remember any names, but I remember a couple off the top of my head. Alright, S6 complete. Moving back to S5. Only about an hour into stream. I thought we'd been streaming for longer, honestly, but of course, some of that is the break that I took. But, Bart gets run over by Mr. Burns. Hey now, hello, button for wall jumping. If you could register and let me wall jump, that would be really terrific. Alright, can I get a statue leaf anywhere else in this level? I don't want to run all the way back to get another one. I'm gonna go on a side tangent here because I haven't really had a good time to talk about this. But I really do want to talk about this. YouTube Shorts, at least for me, has been completely and totally unwatchable lately. I don't know if anyone else agrees with me. But my YouTube Shorts feed has been pretty much exclusively, like, no commentary videos with popular sounds in the background, or, I'll see some stuff worth watching, like some edits occasionally, or like animations that might be worth watching. But most of it is like the same couple of songs over and over and over and over again. And it drives me insane. Like, I derive zero pleasure from watching YouTube Shorts. Like, genuinely, it is slop. It is actual slop. Like, I will get a couple shorts in, recognize what I'm watching, and stop watching. Like, it is almost unwatchable. At least my feed lately has been almost completely unwatchable. Maybe I'll try and show it off later in stream, to try and explain what I mean. But it has made me so mad. And I can't quite explain why, because a lot of it just has to do with the sounds that are used and the lack of effort that people put into videos. But it has really, really affected me lately and made me really mad. And I can't quite understand why, because I shouldn't be putting that much emotional stock into it. But it has really, really, really been bothering me like the last week and a half. For some particular reason. And I can watch Instagram Reels. I can't watch YouTube Shorts. I can't. I will get a couple in and be like, this is actual brainless slop that is only here because of viral sounds and viral or popular IPs. I'm actually going to lose brain cells if I continue watching this. Like, it's that bad. And it's the same songs over and over and over again, and it drives me insane. It's the same freaking songs lately. It's like, oh, please, something, anything else. Oh my goodness. I'm sure there's good shorts content out there, but so much of it is just like stolen or like low effort stuff with a popular sound in the background. It's, oh my gosh, it's, I hate it. It drives me nuts. It makes me so mad. And I don't want to sound like self-righteous or anything here, but one of the reasons it makes me mad is, like, for the most part, on this channel, I'm at least relatively proud of most of what I've put out, and I feel like I've at least put a decent amount of effort into most of what I've put out over the years. And the fact that people blow up from putting so little effort in, it drives me crazy. And it's not that I don't wish success on people. I guess you could call it jealousy. It just feels like I've put in so much time and effort in the 11 years I've had this YouTube channel. And people are blowing up for the most random and stupid and low effort stuff. and it, oh, Benny, me too. The ones where it's like, this is a button for this, and it gets hundreds and thousands of likes, and it's like, oh my gosh, why? Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I don't genuinely hate too many things in this world. YouTube Shorts is one of them. And listen, I know I make YouTube Shorts. I don't make those YouTube Shorts. I put content in my YouTube Shorts. I spend money on my YouTube Shorts. You're getting something unique in every video that I upload. What's going on, Agent, by the way? I used to do that, but they never got attention, so I gave up because of that, and I was childish back then. That means you've grown, and that's fine. I have no issue with, you know, looking back and, like, if you love Jesus. I don't get too many. I've seen a couple of, like for Jesus, scroll for Satan. I've seen, like, the ones where it's, like, an AI voiceover, and it's, like, someone being like, yeah, like an AI voice that someone is trying to convince you is Jesus talking to you. I've seen that. I've seen like stop. This is mainly Instagram Reels though. This isn't specifically YouTube Shorts. I've seen ones where it's like, stop, I know you have 30 seconds for God right now, or like this could be the last video you see before Jesus comes back, or stuff like that. And it's like, dude, I hate the guilt tripping. Now, this is specific to me because I'm a Christian, right? And probably other Christians in chat have seen the same thing. But it drives me nuts when people guilt trip with stuff like this. I'm gonna die. That's unfortunate. When people do, like, the guilt tripping stuff with religion, because, like, people will believe that, oh, you know, people will go along with it, and people will go with the guilt tripping, and listen, I'm sure some of it is like people just want to get the message of Jesus out there. And listen, that as a Christian, that's what I'm called to do. And that's, if truly that's their end goal and that's what they're trying to do, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's the mission of Jesus. But if it's just for clout, like, oh my gosh, it drives me insane. It drives me nuts when people are like, stop scrolling. Or like, oh my, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. It drives me, we're moving away from YouTube Shorts now and what we're talking about, but like, oh my goodness. It drives me crazy. Not as crazy as modern YouTube Shorts, though. That, actually, the religion stuff is probably worse because you're taking faith and weaponizing it and guilt-tripping people into giving you, you know, clicks and attention, and that's really, really bad. But, you know, you'll get your comeuppance one day when you have to stand before the Lord, so vengeance is not mine to take. And that's hard to do, but listen, it's in the Bible. Leave vengeance for the Lord. And so I will leave vengeance for the Lord, because it is not my place to call people out as much as I want to. It is not my place to yell and scream as much as I may want to, because I'm meant to be peaceful. And I try, but some stuff really grinds my gears. I just want to hug Jesus. So true. So true. Just want to pull up and hug the man. Thank him for how gracious and merciful he is, truly. Just want to walk up to him and be like, listen, I know I'm an idiot. And I know you're all loving, but just thank you for continuing to love me despite how much of a freaking idiot I am. Genuinely. Anyway. Here's a fun fact. Super Mario 3D Land is the first Mario game to have the modern font that appears in almost every Mario game now. Oh, you mean like the timer font and the coin font? And the... Is that in most modern games? I don't know if I've noticed. That's really interesting. Alright, gonna go get leaves again before we do this castle. And then we'll be 5 out of 8 special worlds down, which I guess isn't bad. It feels like I've been streaming for longer than I've been streaming, for whatever reason. I don't know. But I was kind of uncomfortable before, and now I'm a lot more comfortable. So I'm maybe that was part of it, but now we're cooking, chat. We're making good progress. Thank y'all for being here, by the way. Appreciate y'all being in chat, and you know, I appreciate having somebody to talk to while I'm playing through games. I will eventually, and by eventually I mean probably pretty soon because we're almost done with this game already, put together a playlist of all these VODs if anyone wants to go back and watch it, or if anyone didn't catch streams and wants to watch it. I'll make a playlist out of it just like I did for Sticker Star. So that I missed the first few streams? No big deal. Pretty much every Mario game between Super Mario Bros. 3 until 2 uses the classic font, or Galaxy uses the classic font. Would love to be there for the ending of Sticker Star. It was a little underwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind, and I don't mean this in like a accusatory or like blaming or upset way, but I really do wish you were there. Just because you were like one of the few people in chat who really understood Sticker Star. Like, deep down. Like, some people were there and were trying to, like, understand and appreciate the gameplay. But I really wish you were there. Because I think you would have had an appreciation for what was going on. But I was there, I had no idea what you were doing. Fair enough. Alright. Now I think the strategy is dodge the fireballs, wait till he jumps, and then try and maneuver around him here if we can. Woo! Barely. I watched back the VOD and Bowser got bought. He did. We cooked him. We absolutely cooked him. We melted him. One thing I do have one regret. I have one singular regret about the Sticker Star playthrough. And that is that I didn't beat Bowser without using Kirsty. That is my one regret. I wish I had come in, you know, I wish I'd gone back to like 5-4 and picked up a couple more Infinijumps and beaten Bowser without Kirsty. That's the one regret I have from the playthrough. I regret nothing else. Because the playthrough was a ton of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I met a bunch of awesome people, you included, Agent. But that's the one thing I do wish I did. Is went back and got a couple more Infinijumps and beat the Bowser fight without Kirsty. Because we thought about it, and then I tried to do some, like, rough estimations of math of like, how much damage worth of stickers I had in my inventory. And I was like, I don't think we have enough. I don't really want to try this. My fingers hurt during that boss fight, dude. Because like, everything sticker has the same action command. It's just mash A. Especially with, like, the boombox, because that one is, like, so... You have to mash so... Are they, like, inside of each other? Hello? Because you have to mash so much to get an excellent on the boombox. Like, my fingers were dying after that. Boombox moment, truly. This poison mushroom needs to go away, dude. Like, actually. Like, it needs to leave. Bro, can you please? Thank you. Oh, the coin coffer. It's coming back to... It sure is! How the heck did they think that letting that thing drive a car was a good idea? They ain't got no arms, bruh. I mean, neither do Goombas, to be fair, but like... Fish bones? Fish bones, Nintendo. We got fish bones driving a motorcycle. Have you lost the plot? Nintendo is so cooked, bro. Between the prices of the games and the launch price of the Switch 2 and the ridiculousness of the character roster, they're cooked. Actually, they've fully gone over the edge at this point. What if we ended stream watching Minecraft Creative with Art of Any46? I think that would be funny. Not that I'm ending stream. I want to rewatch that. I can almost guarantee you we do nothing of substance in that video. There is no way that we do anything of substance in that video. We are 10 years old. We don't know how Minecraft creative servers work. There is no shot we do anything in that video that is actually worth people's time. There's no way. Something just occurred to me, by the way. I've had this YouTube channel for longer than I haven't. Like, in my life, I've had this YouTube channel for longer than I haven't had this YouTube channel. That is a crazy thing to think about. More than 50% of my life I have had this YouTube channel. That's a wild thought. Wiggler's still my goat. Glad he's coming back. Wiggler, I never had a... I mean, you could argue things are a little bit weird with Wiggler, like, logistically. I don't have a problem with Wiggler in Mario Kart. I think that's fine. If Honey Queen can be in Mario Kart, Wiggler can be in Mario Kart, okay? Never forget Mario Kart 7 and what they did. Who was just dying for Honey Queen in Mario Kart, though? Like, seriously. I kinda wanna know. Who was pounding the table like, Nintendo, please? Mario Kart 7's my goat. I have great memories with 7. I used to play it on my DS on the way to school. I have memories with 7. It was fun. I agree. I agree. Overhated for sure. It's nothing like revolutionary, but you know, it's Mario Kart. It's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Honey Queen was just a Mario Galaxy reference. I know. But like, of all the characters you could have picked, Honey Queen, like, it's funny and stupid, and like, I don't have a problem with that, but like, of all the characters you could have picked, like, you could have made Shy Guy an unlockable or something, instead of just like a multiplayer character. Or am I thinking of, was that DS that did the Shy Guys? I might be thinking of the wrong game, I don't know. You know, you could have done so many other things than Honey Queen, but, you know, whatever. I like Galaxy. I don't have an issue with it. It just seems a little bit odd and obscure. Why'd they scrap Waluigi when Waluigi Pinball is a track? I mean, yeah, that's a fair point. Like, I guess they wanted to be new and creative, but, you know. Also, the Shy Guys were from DS. Right, online, I remember one of the games, I think it was DS. If you played multiplayer, like, you were connecting from, like, you were doing local multiplayer, and you were connecting to somebody else's DS and game cartridge, you were Shy Guy. No, I just mentioned that game specifically, but I had the wrong game, so I guess that's not really relevant. Still crazy to me that... Oh, they are playable in 7? My bad. That's my fault. Still crazy to me that 8 Deluxe had 9 colors for Birdo, but not Toad. Well, how else were they going to fit Pink, Gold, Peach into the roster? Come on. Sick long jump, by the way. I've botched that long jump so many times in my life. Anyway. How else do you make room for Pink, Gold, Peach in the roster? I mean, come on. I remember Nathaniel Bandy crashing out back in the day over Pink, Gold, Peach, bro. Shout out Nathaniel Bandy for real. One of those, like, weird, obscure... Not quite obscure. He's got a pretty big channel, but, like... Kind of an OG creator that's, like, really still around and has a significant following. Like, shout out Nathaniel Bandy for real. I remember watching his, like, top 10 videos way back in the day. Top 10 hardest Mario Galaxy levels is a classic, and I will not hear otherwise. That is a great video. That is a terrific video. Oh, it's so, like, early 2010s, too. It is so early 2010s, but I love it. It's such... Oh, my... Oh, man. Ain't that Nathaniel B? For real. Mario Kart 7 was definitely not revolutionary because in Mario Kart World, they're replacing the glider with plane wings, and underwater driving won't exist anymore. Why? I actually kind of liked those. I didn't mind that. I thought underwater driving was cool. The glider, I mean, whatever. It was fine. But then they went and put it in 8. Like, why replace airplane wings? That makes even less sense. The glider didn't make sense to begin with. Why airplane wings? Hello? I did not have a problem with underwater driving. I actually thought that was pretty cool. I mean, I guess you got to keep changing things up to keep people interested, but, like, I think the character roster did enough of that by itself, to be honest. Alright, this level sucks. I might need to lock in. Because the star coins are not what makes this level hard. It is time to... It is time to lock in. Buddy, please, take the L. Thank you. I hate this level. I really do not like this level. This level makes me very upset. Alright. We're fine. We're cooking. Particularly this Boom Boom fight. I hate this. How am I supposed to do this? Not like that. Alright, great, now I gotta deal with him in here. Frickin' gosh, dang it. Okay, cool, cool, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. No biggie, no worries. Dude, are we serious? I jumped directly over him. Where is my... Fine, whatever. But now, instead of underwater driving, it's just driving above the water. I thought underwater driving was fine. I didn't see anything wrong with it. Oh, he jumps over there? Nah. Nah. What did I just jump on? Was that chain? Is there collision on that chain? I'm sorry, did y'all just see that? Is there collision on that? I never knew that was a thing. Alright, bro, just fall over, please. Thank you. Ah. Okay, I'm just gonna Hit him from distance with fireballs. I don't know if stream is lagging or I have bad internet. Oh, I apologize if stream's lagging. Ooh, that's not good. Whatever, we can just use the iframe. Bonk. Yeah, true. Light, boom boom, light work. Not really, because I got hit, but light work. Alright. Long jump. A. A. Oh, Goku, you on that Spectrum? You on that Spectrum? Nah. If you know, you know. 0 people in this chat are going to get that reference. 0 people in this chat are going to understand what... Nobody here is going to understand that. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Maybe somebody here will understand what that's from. Wait. Okay. I actually rock with y'all so much more now. Y'all are really chill like that. I respect it. Alright, okay, we finished S4. Let's, That was such a good series. Why am I doing this? I already did S3. Hold on. This is the first one I did. Oops. Okay. Okay, S2, let's go. Couple levels that aren't my favorite here. But overall, not too bad. Apologies for the yawning. What are you doing right now in game? I am rebeating every level with Luigi so I can get 100% and unlock the special bonus level that you get. You have to get every star medal in all of the normal levels. I don't think mystery boxes matter. Get the top of every flagpole and beat every level with both Mario and Luigi. How on earth did I manage to screw that up so bad? Okay. Not sure how I just did that, and I'm definitely not playing through the rest of this level without leaves, so I'll be back in a second. Figured I'd start with the special worlds because I think they're a little bit more difficult in my personal opinion. Not all of them, but specifically the latter ones. Like S6 through S8, I think are a little bit more difficult. So, figured let me get the more difficult ones out of the way first. Had much better internet before, but we downgraded just for watching TV shows. I mean, listen, if you're not going to use everything, then don't pay for everything. I get it. I don't watch that much TV. Like, I'll watch sports if it's on, but that's really about it. I don't watch a lot of TV. YouTube is my main source of entertainment. And I mean YouTube videos, not YouTube shorts, because YouTube shorts suck. I don't know if you were here for that conversation, Agent, but we were talking about how terrible... again, I can't speak for other people, but lately, the past, 2 weeks or so, my YouTube Shorts feed has been unwatchable. It's been so terrible. And not even, the videos themselves were bad. It's just nothing burgers. I've seen Minecraft build tutorials and, people putting, an AI voiceover of, celebrities reacting to, rapper stuff. Or, oh my... I will click on YouTube Shorts because it's, one channel that I know actually puts out decent shorts. And then I'll keep scrolling because I'm just sort of programmed to keep scrolling with how often I use Instagram Reels. And I'll get 8 reels in not 8 reels. I'll get like 8 shorts in and I'll be like, what am I watching? I am not obtaining any joy from watching these videos. What am I doing? Because it's genuinely that. It's not even that it's bad. It's nothing. And it's all the same. It's all just people posting whatever and then putting a popular sound behind it and trying to blow up off of it. And it's unwatchable. It's completely unwatchable. Am I getting rage bit? Maybe? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's just people trying to blow up and go viral by putting a popular sound in the background of, like, whatever. And again, it's not even like the videos themselves are, like, that bad or cringe or whatever. It's just... I don't know how to accurately describe it, but it's just... It's nothing. You get nothing out of it. I'll try and maybe I'll show it a little later and try and explain what I mean, but like... But then I'm showing off people's channels, and I don't want to hate on people live on stream, because that's not nice. I don't know, man. It's hard to exactly explain what I mean. And also, like, 25% of them... Okay, maybe that's a stretch. But, like, 1 out of every 8 to 10 reels is just somebody talking about how good Dark Thoughts by Lil Tecca is. And how Lil Tecca is saving the summer with Dark Thoughts. And it's like... Don't get me wrong, Dark Thoughts is a fine song. I already think it's overplayed. People have been talking about it for, like, a week and a half, and I already think it's overplayed. It's a fine song. I have nothing wrong with the song itself. I actually like it. I added it to my playlist. The beat is good. The lyrics are fine. I have nothing wrong with the song. And I don't listen to a lot of rap music. And I don't mind Dark Thoughts. I think it's a decent enough song. But again, everywhere I go, and it's the same. The thing is, it's the same reel. It's the same animation that people are taking and re-uploading, and that's what bothers me. Is everything is exactly the freaking same. It's just people stealing content from each other and re-uploading it with popular sounds, trying to blow up, and it drives me freaking crazy. I hate it so much. And if I am getting rage baited, then fair play, you got me. But oh my gosh, I hate it so much. I'm on shorts because I want to be entertained. And everything's the same, and it all follows the same format, and it's not fun, and it's not entertaining. It's not enjoyable to watch. Anytime I find myself watching more than like a couple of reels, I will remind myself, dude, you're watching shorts. You shouldn't be watching shorts because of how bad they are. Go watch a full-length video instead. Because at least, even if they suck, even if you don't like the video, there's effort put into it in like a full-length video. There's editing. There's time, right? You can see that there's effort in it, even if it sucks. And there's a lot of the time, I will like a video. Like, there are very few... like, things that would make me genuinely be like, I hate this long-form YouTube video. Like, there aren't too many of them that I genuinely dislike that I've watched. But, like, Shorts is unwatchable. YouTube Shorts is unwatchable right now. And it's not like it's not green screen kids or anything like that. It's the fact that it's the same viral songs in every short. And it's something like a very short Minecraft build tutorial. Or one of my most loathed forms of YouTube Shorts is when the top half of the screen is like the short or what people want to show off. And the bottom half of the screen is just their face not reacting in any way, shape, or form. It's just there so they can say that they reacted to what's on screen. But their face is just there. They're not reacting to anything. It's just there for the sake of being there. Those might be my least favorite out of any of them. It's just reposting stolen memes, pretending to react to them, and these channels get hundreds of thousands of likes. Hundreds of thousands of likes for doing nothing. Nothing! It infuriates me, and I'm sorry for getting so upset about this. I really shouldn't. But as someone who does YouTube Shorts and actually puts effort into them, trims, like, I don't just record and upload when I do episodes of the Daily Rip, right? Like, I edit, I trim them down, I make sure that they're an appropriate length and that the video flows properly. I will probably spend, on certain videos, as much time trimming and getting the pacing right as I do actually recording the clips. Turns a 10 to 15 minute recording session into like a 30-minute recording session. For typically somewhere between 30 and 60 seconds of footage. And this is not me necessarily complaining about, like, you know, oh, my job is so hard. Like, no, I don't mind doing it. I like when I get to do stuff like that. And really, you know, I can put the pace, you know, I can trim the pace and make it feel good. And I can genuinely feel really good about what I'm posting. Like, I like that. And I'm going to continue to do it. But there's effort, right? I'm not going to say it's the most high effort thing in the world. I open a trading card pack and, you know, cut some clips together and stuff like that. It's not the most high effort thing in the world, but there's effort behind it. And I try to make it entertaining, and I try to make it so that people will want to stick around and stuff like that. So it bothers me when people put no effort in and they get so many views and likes because of it. There was someone in my class that had Subway Surfers or Minecraft Parkour on half their laptop screen for the lecture. That's crazy. Someone doing that IRL is wild. To be fair, my attention span has also decreased. So I will oftentimes have something on two screens at the same time to keep me entertained. But that's crazy. Doing specifically that IRL is wild. I feel like I watched these streams for a long time. We're really still in the first hour. We're on the second hour. We're almost at hour 2. But this has definitely gone a lot quicker than I thought. Okay, you're not going to like this, but I watch YouTube Shorts, and the only reason it's watchable for me is every time I find an AI Slop Nothing Burger text-to-speech channel, I manually block the channel. That's fine. I have nothing wrong with that, because that's a part of the problem. Those AI Slop Nothing Burger channels are part of the problem. I'm sure YouTube Shorts is significantly more watchable if you just avoid those channels. I don't know what, like, I did to my algorithm, or like what I watched to change my algorithm to be the way it is, but it sucks. It's so not in... Again, it's not even that the content is necessarily bad or cringe or anything. It's just so nothing. There's nothing there. Like, I watch it and I feel nothing. And, like, I feel like that's worse than bad content, is nothing content. Because at least in bad content, you could see somebody tried. Right? Like, if it's a little kid who has no subscribers and is trying to put together a video about something. Like, I had somebody who got inspired by my Daily Rip series and put together a video showing off some of their trading cards. And that was cool. And, you know, it's someone who's younger and doesn't have a ton of subscribers. But it followed a watchable format. It was watchable. It was totally watchable. Right? And a lot of the times, if I find content bad or cringe, some of it might have to do with the recording quality or stuff like that. And that's not me trying to hate on, like, younger YouTubers or anything like that. It's just higher quality stuff is more, you know, visually appealing and stuff like that. Okay, this has not gone well for me. But, like, that was watchable. I'd go back and rewatch that video. I mean, one, I know the person IRL. I didn't realize it at the time, but I actually know the dude who made that video IRL. So maybe I'm a little bit biased. But, the videos where there's no commentary, there's no one talking, or if someone is talking, it's an AI. It's so nothing. You feel nothing. It's all synthetic and created purposely for blowing up. That's the only reason it exists. That is what drives me frickin' crazy about YouTube Shorts. I would rather watch something bad or a little bit cringy, because at least then I can maybe make fun of it, or like, you know, I feel something, you know? I feel something towards the content, even if it's negative. Like, with these videos, I feel nothing. I watch them and I feel nothing. No joy, no sadness, just straight up nothing. I feel like I've wasted my time. And I just hope and pray that nobody feels that way about my series. I hope nobody feels that way about my series, because I would not want anyone to feel that way. Fortunately, I gotta head out for now, but the stream's still going. Within 30 minutes, I might come back. It definitely should be. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully, I will see you again this stream. If not, hopefully I'll see you next time. Thanks for coming out, Goku. I appreciate it. I think I've manually blocked actually over 100 channels in my time watching shorts. I don't blame you. I should probably start doing the same. I should probably start doing the same thing. My dogs are howling again. Don't know if you can hear it. Holding down the 3-dot button and click. No, and I've done that. Legitimately, I've done that. I've gone through and said, do not recommend channel. I have. I've started doing it. Recently, I have, because I've gotten so fed up with the state of shorts that I've actually started doing that. I've actually finally said, screw it. I don't want to watch this crap anymore. All the same. There's barely any difference between any of the videos, and it's the same viral audios, and you hear them over and over and over and over again. Is this why people hate AJR so much? Like, genuinely, is this why people hate AJR so much? Did they just hear the viral audio over and over and over again and just get sick of it? Is this why? Because, I hate it. I hate it so much, dude. No! Boomerang, no! Alright, bonk. Get bonked, buddy. Yeah. Sorry, again, I mean to be positive with my content. I mean to be, you know, I want to be a positive force in the world. But it genuinely, and again, I don't see. I have sort of a weird relationship with my content, where I recognize that my content is not the best. I don't have the highest quality equipment. You know, I don't have the best voice in the world for YouTube content. And my content is very kind of niche. My channel is small. It's not going to appeal to everybody, and I understand that. So when I talk about things in comparison to my channel, I want to say that I don't, you know, I understand my circumstances, and I understand that I'm not claiming to be a perfect YouTuber. I'm not claiming to be, you know, oh, my content is perfect and has no flaws when I compare my content to other content. But, like, I can look at my content and be like, I added something to this. I put effort into this. Like, even, I touched on the Daily Rip briefly before, but even something like this, right? Like, this is a niche game, maybe not a niche game, but a game that's probably a part of people's childhoods, and people have some nice memories with, and you don't see people revisiting Nintendo games too often, like this. So I feel like I'm doing something that is maybe not significant, but like at least it's something, you know, it's something that you can look at and be like, okay, there's effort being put into this, you know? Or, again, going back to the Daily Rip, like, do other people do it? A series like that? Probably. But, you know, I've tried at least to put time and money into that series because I want it to be entertaining. You know, I don't want it to be the same thing every single day. I want it to be unique. And obviously there's a limit to what I can do with that without completely bankrupting myself. But I've gotten to a point, with some help, by the way, from my incredible grandmother, who has supplied me with some of the packs that I've opened. We're currently, like, there's a cycle of 6 that I open. You know, I can go almost a full week and upload me opening a different pack every single day. And that's something that I can take some pride in, because initially it was 2, and then it was 3, and we've worked our way up to 6. So, you know, I can be proud of that series because it was an idea that I had that combines, you know, something that I have an interest in, and I made it a daily series so that I'm uploading every single day. I'm as consistent on YouTube as I've ever been, you know. It's something that was beneficial for me, but also I felt could be fun if it found the right audience. And it's something original, and, you know, it's something, again, that was kind of like, I didn't invent the idea of a daily series, obviously. I took inspiration from Instagram Reels for that, but, you know, in terms of the concept, that was me. You know, I wanted to do it the way that I'm doing it, and I'm investing money into it to continue to do it, and make it more diverse and entertaining for people. So even if it doesn't, you know, do the best, you know, I can look at my content and be proud of it. And again, I don't want to necessarily dump on people or make people feel bad, or say somebody's content is terrible. That's not really what I'm trying to get at. I mean, this is like the state of YouTube Shorts as a whole. It's not really anybody's fault except for these massive companies that have sort of made this the way to do things in order to go viral or blow up, you know? Because this is the stuff that does it, for whatever reason. Probably shouldn't do World 1 first. I should probably start with World 8 and make my way backwards. But, yeah, you know, why don't I do that? I'll go to World 8 first. And again, I'm not trying to seem like all high and mighty and righteous, like, oh, my content's so much better than other people's content. That's not what I'm getting at here. What I'm trying to say is, like, my content is content. It's something. It's something that you can watch and be like, okay, somebody put some kind of effort into this. Listen, it doesn't take me hours to record a daily rip. It probably takes me 20 to 30 minutes in total with all the trimming and, you know, making the thumbnail and adding the tags and stuff like that. It probably takes me 20 to 30 minutes. But there's effort put into it, and it's unique and it's different every single day, and there's something to it. There's effort. Even if it's not your thing, even if you're not interested in it in the slightest, you can look at that and be like, okay, somebody's trying. Somebody has passion here. This isn't soulless slop. And a lot of YouTube Shorts is soulless slop, as much as I hate to say it. Like, I get it. Everybody wants to go viral. everybody wants to be the next big YouTuber, and they'll kind of take any road that they can to get there. But I would much rather do what I'm doing and not go viral than try something like that and fail to go viral. Because I feel like with enough people doing it, it's going to oversaturate the market and people are going to get tired of it eventually, right? Like, this can't persist. Like, are there enough iPad kids on YouTube for this type of stuff to just keep being popular and keep being this way? Like, this can't last forever, right? Surely it can't. I don't know how much I want to get into this, but my theory about the Daily Rip not doing too well is when you say Jesus loves you at the end of every video. As sad as it is, a lot of people don't believe in God. I actually don't say it at the end. I have not said that at the end of a single episode of the Daily Rip. I probably should start. Although I've done like 87 episodes of the Daily Rip at this point, so I feel like if I changed, I don't know, I guess I could. I do that at the end of streams, I do that at the end of like long form videos, I don't really do it at the end of shorts. There's like a particular reason why. I just never did. Chad, I might be a fake fan. Nah, you're good. Listen, I'm sure that does drive some people away, and I'm okay with that. If some people don't like that, that's okay. There's things that other people do that I don't like. You know, and I don't believe in. But, you know, you're allowed to feel how you feel about something. I can't force you to like my content. I can't force you to like the things that I say. But, and I have my fair share of things that ticks me off. I'm pretty sure YouTube does tend to recommend content less if it contains any discussion about religious themes, since YouTube recommends content that appeases advertisers, and advertisers think it alienates some of the group of people they could be advertising to. That's understandable. A little bit scummy, but understandable. I mean, at the end of the day, it's about money, which is why I say scummy. But, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You know, I came to a revelation a couple of years ago when I was kind of feeling very insecure about how I was living my faith, and you know, like, oh, am I sharing the gospel enough? And then I was like, you know, I'm not the type of person who really feels comfortable going around to street corners or going into stores, or, you know, I've seen videos of people on Instagram, like, going into restaurants or food courts and, like, standing on a table and yelling about Jesus. I'm like, listen, credit to those people for spreading the message. I mean, I personally would probably take a route that would maybe be a little bit less intrusive, and I have my issues with certain Christian influencers as well, and we may get into those at some point. But, you know, I'm not the type of person who is really comfortable doing that kind of stuff. And it just sort of occurred to me one day, like, dude, you got a YouTube channel. You're perfectly fine talking to a camera. Talk to your YouTube audience about Jesus. Like, you've been doing YouTube for, at that point, I was probably like 8-9 years. That is your platform. That is your opportunity to do your version of standing up on a table and talking about Jesus. Like, it was staring me in the face, and I didn't see it. So, I wouldn't say it's the biggest thing YouTube hates, given that there are many successful YouTubers that share their faith, Corey Kenshin being the prime example. He was the first one that came to mind, too. The thing about him is I can't remember him ever taking a sponsorship. That's the only, not saying he wasn't offered any, I'm sure he was, but I can't remember him ever taking a sponsorship, so it's a slightly different discussion. But yeah, I'm sure he was offered plenty. I mean, any YouTuber who blows up any amount, I mean, he's got over 20 million subscribers. You know, if you're an advertiser, you're not going to say no to the opportunity to reach that many people just because, oh, he's religious. I think I'm in that boat where I don't want to alienate people about it, so I just never talk about it on the internet. And like, that's fair, right? I think that's a fair way of thinking about it. Like, I'm what's the best way to say this? I'm kind of a logical person in the way that I think, and I acknowledge that can sort of kind of set people off and get people, you know, thinking in a certain way, and that could potentially, you know, put some people off to my content. Like, I acknowledge that, but again, like, and I'm not saying that it's you know, you're a bad Christian or a coward or whatever if you don't do this. That's not what I'm trying to get at. But I just, this was sort of my answer to, like, I know that I am called to share the gospel, and I know that I am not the type of person who goes around and does it on corners or in public places. And so it was just sort of revealed to me that, like, dude, you've already got your platform to do it on. Just start talking about Jesus on your YouTube channel. You know, I'm not trying to put anybody else down or say that you have to do this or anything. I'm just kind of, this is the way that I was able to sort of get rid of my fear and anxiety that came with not sharing it. Sponsors are independent of YouTube's way of doing things, so he may just choose to reject them. YouTube not recommending it as much as more of a YouTube monetization and algo thing. Yeah, again, I mean, like, the reasoning is somewhat understandable, even if it is a little bit, you know, off-putting, because at the end of the day, it is about money. But, you know, I'm gonna do what I'm called to do by my Lord and Savior, and if that costs me money or, you know, less opportunity to blow up and reach more people, then so be it, you know? You know, I don't spend every stream shoving Jesus down people's throats. You know, I say Jesus loves you at the end of stream, and well, there was nothing I really could have done about that. You know, there's some streams where I'll do Bible time or, you know, a Father Jack moment at the end of stream, you know, after I've wrapped up my gaming content and I feel I want to talk about the Lord, you know, that's what I do. It's not something I necessarily make like the focal point of my content. You know, I'm not a faith channel. I'm a gaming / card collecting / writing channel at the end of the day. But, and even in that, I've been able to incorporate Jesus into what I do. I mean, the last bit of writing I did, the last short story I wrote called No Greater Love, you know, I wrote that Good Friday, Holy Saturday, because, you know, that's what I wanted to do. Personally, I'd be extremely apprehensive with sponsorships because so many companies do so many shady things that I'd hate to reward or hurt followers regardless of the paycheck attached to it. Absolutely, Dusky. I 100% agree. Even if I got a sponsorship, I don't know that I would take it. Even if it looked good, even if I didn't see anything shady or obtuse about it, with the reputation that YouTube sponsorships have of just being general scams and crap products, I don't know that even if I got reached out to about one, I don't know if I'd take it. As crazy as it sounds, one of these sponsorships that immediately comes to mind that I probably would take, as crazy as this sounds, is Raid Shadow Legends. Because their advertising is what you play. And yeah, you could get on about the pay to win, you know, gambling mechanics and in-app purchases and stuff. But I've played a bit of Raid myself. It's not my favorite game in the world. It's a perfectly fine RPG. It does the job. It's a fine game. The gameplay's okay. It actually has some features that RPGs don't have that are fantastic quality of life features. I have nothing wrong with Raid. It's not my favorite game of all time. And this is probably going to kill any chance I have of ever getting a sponsorship with them, but I'm going to be open and honest with my audience. It's not my favorite game of all time, but it's totally serviceable. It's fine. I don't hate Raid at all. But yeah, with what's come out about Honey and established titles and Yada Bank and things like that, anything that has to do with money, really, outside of like where you kind of have the option to, I mean, obviously you have the option to not use the product, but I mean use the product without spending money, you know? Like, Dusty, I don't know if you've watched the CoffeeZilla video on Yada Bank and everything with that, but that's one that I know was advertised. It's funny because everyone gives Markiplier so much credit for you know, sleuthing out the Honey stuff and being like, oh, you know, something doesn't seem right, but I'm pretty sure he endorsed Yada at some point. Again, this isn't me necessarily, and I should point out that this, I should point out that I'm not trying to dunk on Markiplier by saying this. I'm sure he had no idea that, you know, what was going to happen. I'm sure nobody who endorsed Yada had any idea what was going to happen. Yeah, I'd recommend watching the CoffeeZilla video on that. I honestly would probably do a terrible job of explaining it, and I don't really have all the details, but the CoffeeZilla video on it is very, very good. But yeah, established titles was seen as a scam, and even the products that aren't an outright scam, like, I'm just gonna go out and say it, Raycon earbuds. I have purchased, or had purchased for me, 2 different pairs of Raycon earbuds that within a year stopped working properly. Or broke in some capacity. Twice. Both within a year. So even if a product isn't directly a scam, the quality, or at least at the level that they describe it in the ad, even if it is there initially, probably isn't going to last through the entirety of your time. This video is sponsored by Blank VPN, is a great example of some of the things that go on in the sketchy YouTube sponsor space. I haven't heard too much about VPNs being bad. I'm sure there are some bad ones. There's definitely several of them. Several VPNs that sponsor people. I haven't heard too much about bad stuff from VPNs. In fact, some things from there is exactly one thing that I have, you know, seen or used as I've seen it in an ad that I actually get good use out of and enjoy. And some people probably won't like this because I've heard a rumor that it's apparently Chinese spyware. But the one thing that I have learned about from an advertisement or a sponsorship that I've actually gone on to use is Opera GX. I use it as my browser. I've heard, you know, people talking about, oh, it's actually Chinese spyware and you shouldn't use it or whatever. I don't know if there's any truth to that. There probably is in some capacity, or people wouldn't, like, talk about it as much as they do. But I legitimately love Opera. It is my main search engine. I've been using it as my main search engine for almost a year now. I legitimately really like Opera GX. And again, there could be stuff I don't know about, extra stuff that's hidden in there that they don't tell you about or whatever. But I legitimately really like it, and I use it a lot. CoffeeZilla is low-key a hero for what he does. Being a journalist is the most dangerous job on the planet. Absolutely. I love CoffeeZilla, and I very much appreciate what he stands for. And the fact that anybody can go through and try and, like, defend themselves, like Ted Safranco, who goes through and says, oh, yeah, you're monetizing this kind of stuff, and you're making money off, like, clickbait titles and stuff, and this idea of people scamming. Like, the fact that if you legitimately take a look at the amount of time and effort that CoffeeZilla puts into stuff, and you legitimately think that he's just doing it for money, like, I don't know what to tell you. Because that man has been threatened, I'm sure, so many times, and he gets himself into some very tricky and difficult situations to do the right thing and help people and expose scams. The one sponsor item I use is DB Rand. Their cases are incredible. I moved back to OtterBox from my DB Rand grip for my old phone after that broke, just to put my new DB Rand grip on yesterday. I'm assuming that's a phone case. Yeah, okay, phone case company. I use OtterBox just because they're a known brand and I drop my phone all the freaking time. I think I've heard of DB Rand. There was one that went around. I haven't heard about this one being a scam, I should say that. But there was a sponsorship that went crazy back in the mid to late 2010s, specifically on sports channels. And it was this company called Sports Cases, where they would, like, they'd make sports-themed phone cases for, like, specific athletes. Like, they'd put, like, a picture of a specific athlete on your phone case. Every, like, highlight channel or videos that make, like, this sport 1 in a million moments or anything like that was sponsored by Sports Cases. Oh, D-Brand? Sorry about that. But that one was everywhere in my YouTube feed because everybody was sponsored by Sports Cases back in the day. Every sports... Hello? 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 Am I screwed? Am I screwed right now? Nope, I'm not. What on earth just happened? I have never had that happen, ever. What is happening right now? Are we... What is going on? I'm going to die, first of all. This is not a situation in which I win. Holy clutch, I don't know what just happened. I mean, I died anyway. But that was wild. I don't want to restart the whole level just to go back and get more leaves, but like... Gosh, dang it. This is only going to be a mushroom now. Whatever. We do the best we can. Hope we can somehow make it to the... This might take a while, chat. I'm not even going to lie, this might take a while. Okay, let's not have this happen again. How am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? Am I supposed to run underneath him? Like, what? If I don't have a leaf, how on earth am I supposed to win this fight? Do your spin. Yes! Please, thank you. Oh, I'm only one tap, though. I'm only one hit. I gotta do the rest of this fight without getting hit. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna be drying my hands off here. Last time we got to touch this level, though, if I manage to pull this off. Gosh, they take up so much of the screen. Oh, run, little Luigi. Go. Fudge, 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 fudge. Woo! Gosh, the hitboxes on these are weird. Alright, fine. Okay, this part. I cannot screw this part up. I have to be perfect. Go. Please don't miss it. Yes! Ooh! That was sketchy. That was mega sketchy. Okay. If I missed anything important. No. FC Mobile wants me to know that La Liga Team of the Season has been released, and I do not care. I have not been on FC Mobile in months. Almost walked off the edge. We don't talk about it. Alright. Rest of the game should be a cakewalk from here, honestly. Like, there might be a couple levels that could trip us up, but special worlds are done. This castle is one of the more annoying levels remaining. Bro is so short, by the way. She is twice his height. There's a chance we could get really, really far into 100% today. We could... See, I don't want to, like, complete the game this stream because, like, I want to leave enough left that we can get another stream out of it. I guess we'll see how things go. If we get on a roll, then I'll just keep cooking. But if I start to get tired, then we'll leave the rest of it for another stream. But not yet. We're doing alright right now. Every time the credits roll, we gotta salute the man. Rest in peace, Owada. Alright, the second time you beat it, there's that second picture with the Tanuki, because they had to give you some reason to beat the castle a second freaking time, despite the fact that the game makes you do it. Alright, anyway. So that's World 8 done. I'm going to go in reverse order, just like I did for the Special Worlds. Because I think the first couple of worlds are legitimately easier than... than the last couple, so I'll just go in reverse order here. Bonk. I'll just get normal leaves. I don't feel like going back to S1 to get statue leaves. There might be levels where having a statue leaf might be more beneficial than a super leaf, but I mean, they're introduced in the special worlds, so their uses are confined pretty much to the special worlds. Although they are nice if you're rebeating the final boss in that fireball section, because you can basically just turn into a statue and nothing will hit you, so that's nice. But anyway, moving on to World 7. This one, by the way, chat, I want you to pay very close attention. This is the most detailed and intricate level in the entire run. Alright, did you pay attention? I hope you paid attention. That will be on the test later. don't actually have to play that level if you don't want to. You come in with a... If you come in with a leaf, you can... you can just fly to the other side. Oof. Lucky. Alright. But yeah, very difficult level. Hardest level in the run right there. Hardest level in the whole game. Took me 6 billion attempts. To be fair, if you beat it the intended way, it's not the easiest level in the world. But, it's not that bad. There's some annoying levels in this world. There's some fun ones too, though. Like the one with the saw blades, I like that one. It's a fun level. The, like, clock-looking one with the moles in it, and this one, I don't love these next two levels that much, but 7-5 is nice. Gosh darn it. Right. We're risking it for the biscuit. No checkpoint for us. That's probably a bad idea. Watch me find a way to screw this up now. Alright, we're good. Cool. By the way, I gotta ask chat, have y'all been getting ads for this game King Shot lately? I've been getting inundated with ads for King Shot. It's not like a YouTube sponsorship thing, it's just a game I've been getting ads for. And there's like 3 or 4 different versions of the ad where it's basically the same gameplay, but somebody else playing it and they all say something different. And like one of them is just like, the guy's just basically saying, he basically just says a bunch of like Gen Alpha like slang to make people be like, did he really say that? Yeah, no, it's not. There's one version of it that I don't mind. There's one version of it that I don't mind where it almost, I doubt the guy's actually playing the game, but it almost seemed like he's playing the game. Like, he's kind of got a little bit deeper of a voice, and he at least seems like he knows what's going on. I don't mind that one too much, although I do get it, like, all the time, so it is kind of annoying. But there's like 2 or 3 other versions of it, and they all suck. And the ad will not leave me alone. And I absolutely freaking hate it. Alright. Now we do our little speedrun tactic called I don't want to play this level anymore. And there we go. I respect it when people in ads can actually seem like they're playing the game. That I can respect people whose acting is like semi-decent. But so much of the time it's not. Or I do love the ones where the phone case is empty. Those are probably my favorites. Where someone's pretending to play the game and there's just nothing in their phone case. There is just no phone in their phone case whatsoever. I have to admit, I do like those a little bit. Because it's just funny. At my age, I have absolutely no desire to hear other adults going on about Skibidi Toilet Rose or whatever the popular brain rot is. Yeah, I don't really care either. It's bothered me that that type of lingo has gotten as popular as it has. Because it pretty much... It kind of has the same, like, a lot of it kind of originated from, like... just stupid freaking... I remember where, like, the Livy Dunn stuff originated. It was, like, she was a gymnast at LSU, and people thought she was attractive. And then there was Baby Gronk, who was, like, a young child football player who's, like, really weirdly muscular for his age, and people were talking about it, and that's kind of where that came from. But it's stupid, and it's accomplishes nothing, and it's just dumb. It's just freaking dumb. But, you know. Most things are dumb in this day and age. Dumb and don't make sense. That's, yeah, kinda how it be. This level in particular reminds me how, and I'm not saying that this song is necessarily bad, but it reminds me of how freaking good the airship theme in Sticker Star is. It's so good. It's such a good track. And playing these airship levels reminds me of, like, again, this one's, like, fine, it's serviceable, there's nothing wrong with it, but gosh, I love the airship track in Sticker Star. Why can't this world return to growing up with Sesame Street and then a bit older move on to wholesome internet content like Stampy Longhead? Yeah, that would be a great way to live life. It certainly would. I'm going to die, maybe. Hopefully not. No, I'm not. Okay, we're good. But yeah, that... The airship track in Sticker Star is fantastic. It's so elite. Come here, buddy. Get bonked, my friend. Oh, we didn't even get to see him in that one boss fight. There's one boss fight. I think it's the S... It's the airship I really hated. He can, like, trail fire when he spins around, but we didn't even get to see it because it's entirely optional. And you just don't have to fight it if you don't want to. Alright, World 7 done! We're going in backwards order again, so we got 6 more worlds to go. And welcome back, Goku. No worries on it taking longer than expected. You are all good. We are still here. We are still vibing. We are yapping about many things, including YouTube sponsorships and other things. I was learning how to cook a new pasta recipe. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I was gonna say funny story. It's not really a funny story. So, YouTube implemented a feature that I just never even knew was there for creators, where you can basically set prices for how much you... like a recommended price for how much you want to be paid if an advertiser wants to reach out to you and potentially pay you for a sponsorship for a video. You can go in and set a price for like a short or like a long form video. I didn't even know that was a thing until I was going through my YouTube like settings and stuff not too long ago. And I figured out that was a thing, because I genuinely did not even know that that was a thing. Doesn't this have, like, 3 of these things? Yeah, give me a leaf. One of these give me a leaf. One of these give me a leaf. Hey, we hit the jackpot! Come on, I gotta get something for that, right? Come on. You gotta give me something for that. That's impressive. That's legitimately impressive what I just did. That's this game's version of a battle spinner jackpot. Like come on. That was sick. Alright, I didn't get the leaf I wanted though. +3 turns in the battle. Yeah. You can use 3 stickers next turn. Frick, I forgot you were there. Oops. Oops. My bad. Okay, well, you are a problem. Get close enough that I can hit these things with my tail. There we go. Okay. I don't think I need to do this, but whatever. One of these has a leaf in it? Maybe? Yep. Knew the strategy guide served me well. I learned that there are actually a lot of Super Mario Galaxy references in 3D Land. I'm sure there are. Alright, Ghost House. And all the more annoying, most of the more annoying levels are over with at this point. You ever seen the UFO in 1-3? I have. I forgot that was a thing. Forgot about the UFO. Yeah. We can go take a look at that when we play through the level. Oh, come on, Luigi. Get some ups, my boy. You are 6 foot tall or something. You are a tall man. You need to have the ups. Alright, come on. There we go. Hidden coin blocks, my favorite. Is this the level with the face in the background, or is it a different one? I think it's a different one. Have you noticed the airship music in 3D Land is reused from Galaxy music? It is, isn't it? You're right. Yes, it is. Which is also reused from Mario 3, or remixed, I guess, from Mario 3. That's where it originated. But yeah. This game is kind of like Mario. It's got like those Mario 3 inspirations and vibes, but it's almost like more Mario Galaxy kind of feel to it. And I like that. It makes for a perfectly fine platformer. Are my dogs barking? Why are they barking? It's 11:30 p.m. Shut up, People are trying to sleep. So, pretty much all New Super Mario Bros. Wii music was reused in New Super Mario Bros. 2. The, another one of the tracks in 3D Land. It's not this one. It's the one that plays on the ones where we're on, like, the panel, the green panel with the directional arrows. That track is also in Galaxy. If I could set up a Wii remote, I'd love to play Galaxy on the channel. That one would... I don't know. That stream series would take a really long time, and I'd probably like to upload other things in between, so maybe not. Every stream would be like 4 hours, and it would still take us forever to get through the game, but maybe one day. This level has nothing on Snow Rise. So true. Wait, is it this track, actually? Hold on. No, it is not this track. I'm sorry. No, Snow Rise undefeated for snow level, for sure. It's a fine enough background song. I don't mind it, but what do you think Super Mario 3D World title theme on the Wii was a remix for the 3D Land title theme?
Why do you like Noah the best?
Maybe there might be some notes of inspiration there. It's different enough that they're distinct, for sure.
I don't know. Because they're all different. So it's hard to choose. They're all great.
That was stupid of me. Are you gonna stream Mario Kart World? Probably not. Why are my dogs barking? Stop barking. It's 11:30 p.m. Go eep. Only heard like the first few notes of both songs. It's different pitch and a few other differences. I just, like, I'd be getting that on official Nintendo hardware, and I've had so many issues setting that up for, like, capturing in the past. If I could figure it out, then maybe. I'd also have to get a Switch 2, which I probably won't be getting because I'll be graduating college in a few months, and I'd like to have funds to do things. Not that it would completely bankrupt me, but, you know. Tiny hop jumps are actually really useful here as I run into the fire. There's Luigi's slippery controls for you. All right, World 6 done. World 5, let's get it. Oh, it's this level. I don't like this level. This part of the level's fine. I don't like the elevator part. At least we don't have to go for the star coin. That'll make it a little bit easier. Time for the bad part.
I really hope so. I'm getting a little concerned. Well, I can't make you do that. Let's at least make you do that.
Frick.
I don't want you to fight.
It's fine. I can just grab this one. Whatever. Alright. Don't die to spike walls. And don't shoot yourself into oblivion. And that's about it for the rest of this level.
I am, obviously. I'm gonna see.
There's a couple annoying levels in this world. The Zelda level's fun. The one that's originally the black box that you have to unlock, that one can be a little bit annoying. At least without super leaves, it can be a little bit annoying. I've always liked the one with the giant Paragoombas. I think that one's fine. Then the castle. Excuse me. I think the castle's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Closing in on 3 hours, chat.
You had another character?
3 hours.
Oh.
Alright, time for Zelda level. Yippee. / SRS because this is actually a totally fine and chill level.
They like you.
Fudge. Oh, guess I'm backtracking. Because Fire Flower.
Players went good the first time.
Yeesh. I'm just rushing too much. Also, top down is messing with me a little bit.
I'm right here.
So this was actually a reference to Zelda Dungeon. I did.
I'm trying to like work hybrid if I can. So I don't yeah, like so I don't have to do entirely one or the other.
I like this hallway. It is very
That is
awesome,
so
I agree.
cool. I want to get out so bad.
Now we be patient. Which is not very easy for
I'll fight
me.
like 30. That's honestly a lot, but I'm desperate.
There we go.
I'm gonna restart recording.
Yeah, this next one I'm not too big of a fan of. I don't love the mole level either.
I just started recording, and that's the first thing that anyone's gonna hear is clicks. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. I'm just kidding. I can edit it. I swear to God.
I think there's a secret block out there. But
Oh, I'm serious. Call the cops next time. Get his plate number and call the cops next time.
it's one of them strategy guide things I remember. Is that the hit theme from Paper Mario Sticker Star 4-5 Whiteout Valley? Yeah, this is the one that was in Galaxy.
No, but on a serious note, just call me, okay? Because I feel for your sake.
Yes,
It's not.
this is indeed Whiteout Valley.
No, I'm serious. Please get his plate number. You need it.
Alright, chat, we're back. This is just underground theme, right? I don't have my my headphones on. I think this is just underground theme. Nothing wrong with the underground theme in this game. It's a fine rendition. Technically, it's like athletic theme or whatever, right? It's like the official title. It's athletic. Hello, sir. Can I help you? Go, move through here. Ground pound because I'm cool like that. I don't know. I don't have anything interesting to say. There we go. I remember where this guy is because a school friend of mine popped into stream just when I got hit by that guy when I played through this level the first time. Go, 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 go. Actually, let me see if I can pull this off. If you can manage to get this rock into one of the pipes, 1-up comes out. Another one of them guidebook things. I mean, I guess that's simple enough to figure out. I mean, what else could you really do with that rock? But there we go. The next level is fun. I actually enjoy it. I think it's good. Why did they... They've been insane today. Sorry, my dogs are barking in the background again. I don't know what's wrong. I really don't know what's wrong with them. They've been absolutely nuts all day today. Okay, this isn't the theme I thought it was. Because I actually really like the, I don't actually know what the name of the song is, but 2-3. The song when you're doing the propeller box level, and then also the cannon level in Special World 1. I don't know what the name of that song is. I remember that one a lot from the trailers. I actually really like that tune. I think it's a nice little electronic tune. I like it quite a bit. Get bonked, buddy. Bonk. Give me your super leaf, big dog. Thank you. Pack watch, El Bozo.
Christine, check my Snap account and see how many the Snap score I have. I have like nothing.
We're gonna do the long jump.
No, but I like never use it. It's like fun.
Vivid memory of
No, seriously, I just
any of y'all watch Sieve back in the day? Sieve Gaming? Is that a name that resonates with anybody? I'll be very happy if it does. If not, that's okay too. Just curious. No idea? That's fine. He started off as a Mario Maker YouTuber. He would cover different ideas for how to do certain things in Mario Maker and things like that. That's kind of how I found him. But once people started doing more like challenge runs of video games, he became somebody who did like... He'd basically do coinless runs in Mario games. That was like his main thing that he did. He also did like, can you beat this game while crouching? He would do that quite a bit as well. And I remember there was a bit from his video on 3D Land. Also, this theme's kind of a bop as well. Castle theme. Dun, 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 dun. It's a decent theme. And then, but yeah, on that last level we just played, there was like an insane long jump tech you could pull off to avoid picking up a coin and hit the top of the flagpole. It was, I remember that bit of the video very, very vividly. But shout out Sieve Gaming. He actually came back fairly recently, started posting again on his channel. His most recent video was Mario Odyssey, trying to do Mario Odyssey coinless. I haven't finished it yet. Buddy, please. Sir. 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 He's worth watching. He's a very wholesome creator. Woo! Barely. Gimme. There we go. Alright, we're good. World 5 done! Only 4 more to go. There's a chance we could finish this tonight, which is crazy. I thought this was going to take up to 8 streams. There's a chance we finish this in 3, which is wild. And that would actually kind of suck because we still have a week until Deltarune comes out. The whole purpose was, I think I could finish this before Deltarune comes out. But I kind of don't want to end stream. We're on a roll. We're doing good. I would end stream here and just save the rest of it for another one, but I don't want to. This cannon will help. Don't think you can get up there. Boing. Propeller box makes this level basically a joke. Yeah. Is there like a hidden one-up? Yes, that's where the hidden one-up is. I knew there was a hidden one. Or a hidden something or other up there. Alright. That's my encyclopedic memory of the strategy guide. Coming into play right there. a chance we finish 3D Land tonight. Just, I'm not necessarily committing to it. If I get super tired, we can save the rest of it for another stream. But there's a chance we could finish 3D Land tonight. And if we do that, I have no idea what I'm going to do for the next week. No clue. Have to be some. If we're doing another game series, it have to be something quick. We could also do like some one-off streams where I could. I don't know. I could do more Roblox. I could do some other. I don't necessarily have to do gaming stuff. I could do tier lists. Oh, Agent. Actually, since you're here, assuming you're still here, I know you're fairly new to the channel. Actually, do I recommend this? I don't know if I recommend this because my tastes might have changed. I posted a video last year, I think? Like a video, not a stream. I ranked every level in Sticker Star. I don't know if I want to recommend that video to you because I don't know how my tastes have changed. I've beaten the game twice since uploading that video, and I don't know if my tastes on any levels have changed. So I'm thinking maybe we could do a stream now that we've officially beaten Sticker Star, like on stream, you know, decent quality. Maybe we could do a list, like we could redo that tier list and maybe do some other tier lists. Because I've done tier list streams in the past, and they can be pretty fun if we get people involved. Like, you know, people do stuff people actually care about. So I wouldn't mind doing a tier list video. So that video after watching you stream beating World 4? Okay. Alright. I figured I'd make you aware that video did exist. But yeah, that video, honestly, I'm not that proud of it. I feel like I said a lot of the same things, and I just kind of repeated myself a lot throughout that video. I was proud of, like, what that video represented, though. Because, like, that video represented me being like, I'm going to upload a video that I want to upload, and I don't really care what anybody has to say about it. So, like, the premise behind that video was good. I just felt like I ended up repeating myself a lot. But, yeah. So I could remake that tier list. I probably have some changes and updates that I'd want to make to some of my rankings. So we could do that. We might do a little tier list stream. We'll see. That could be fun. And then some one-off stuff if I wanted to do a Minecraft stream as well. I might start a Minecraft series at some point, like actually video. I hope everything's okay. Alright, I need to sneeze again. I need to sneeze. Ah, it's the worst. Is it going away? I think it's going away. I'd be down for a collab tier list. Ooh. Or better yet, just I just delegate, and I'm just like, hey, yo, rank these because we have it might be slightly inaccurate, but we have mine from like a year ago. Might just I don't know. We'll see. That would be I definitely think getting your input on that would be cool. But yeah, I can't just be like, hey yo, you mind just carrying me and making content for me real quick? that wouldn't be fair. But no, we got to get you involved if we remake that tier list for sure. I think I would have a different perspective on some levels after. Oh, that's right! I forgot. I still have that FNAF World fan game video or stream I want to do. For those of you who don't know, I did a fairly long live stream. I don't remember exactly how long it was. Was it even last year? No, yeah, it must have been. I was up at school. On a FNAF World Randomizer. I played a FNAF World Randomizer, and I had a lot of fun with that. And I basically spent the whole stream trying to get as far in FNAF World as I could with, you know, randomized characters, randomized enemies, that kind of stuff. And I thought about, for a while, different ways that I could, you know, get more content out of that randomizer. And there was other things I could do, but they'd kind of already been done, like beating the game, but with only a full team of a certain character. But I think that had already been done. And then beating the game with only like insta-kill moves had already been done, and also would probably take me like 100 hours. So a lot of that stuff had already been done, but I've seen multiple people talking about a FNAF World fan game that is apparently really good. I think it's still a demo, and like only one of the 2 modes is like finished. But I've been wanting to check it out. So that's another stream I want to do. I want to do a stream on that game. I assume it's available on GameJolt, so for free. So that would be fun. I love FNAF World. It was the only FNAF game I actually had played up until a couple years back. I did a series where I played through FNAF games, and when I say played through FNAF games, I mean I skipped 4 because I don't like 4. And it's too loud, and it actually legitimately freaked me out, so I just was like, nah, we're not playing this. Are you have a Discord server? Oh, yeah. I don't, I used to have, like, a set description that I, would put on videos with, like, the membership link and the Discord server and merch and the subreddit and all the stuff, and I don't know, I haven't used it in a while. But yeah, I do have a Discord server. If you need the link, I can get it for you. I should probably throw links in the description again, but, you know, whatever. I got you. I got you. I think we have one that never expires. Let me go grab that one. The server's pretty dead. I should warn you now. There's not a whole lot of activity in there. My notification bot talks more than anybody else does. Who is this? I have no idea who this is. Alright, anyway, let me get you the never expire link. Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. That should work. If it doesn't, let me know, and I will see what I can do. Is it running in the background? Please don't. Oh, it's totally running in the background. Don't run in the background, Discord. There's a way to like speedrun this level. Basically involves a lot of wall jumping. So basically, you can kind of do this. There's these like, gosh, the slippery controls are getting to me. That did not do what I wanted it to do. Hold on. There we go. I think there's another set somewhere. No? Maybe not. Thought there was. Oh, nope, that's just the top of the thing. Alright, no, I'm not getting up there. There's no way. I'm sure there's a way up there. I just forgot how to do it. I'm in sick. Welcome to the very dead Discord. Welcome to the very dead Discord server. But appreciate it. Regardless. Wonder if I can do a little wall jumping to get high enough to get over here. I can. There we go. Don't remember if there's more blocks up here. There's a way to do it really. Isn't there like a hidden propeller block somewhere in this level? I just don't remember where it is or something. I think so. Something along those lines, but whatever. We'll just do it this way. Actually, no, I lied. I want to find it. There's a hidden propeller box somewhere, and I want to find it. Nope. I swear there's a hidden propeller box in this level somewhere. I guess I could be wrong. There it is. Now we're up here. We can come out and up. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so that's how you're supposed to do it. I took the long way, but yeah, if you can run and get that, then you can clear this one pretty quick. Here we go.
ready? Yeah. Almost entirely my fault. 83 already.
Yeah, doing this no star points is so much easier. Because I can do tricks and long jumps and stuff like that. I don't know, chat. I don't know. We could do it tonight. We could. We could. It's possible. What's under this stump? Oh. Okay. I went right through it.
I'm right here.
Here we go. We have a shot at finishing this tonight. Almost. We only got like
I'll be done
a
soon.
little over two worlds to go, and then S8 crown. Finishing this in 3 parts would be wild. That would give me some more freedom in terms of what to stream, though. But I'd only have to figure it out for like a week instead of almost 2, so that's nice. I don't necessarily always want to do the same things back to back to back to back, though. That's one thing I've noticed that maybe might start to get a little bit old, is sort of, you know, forcing myself to do a series, like, force myself to do a series in order and not doing anything else in between can probably get a little bit boring. So I'm probably, in the future, unless I'm really enjoying a game and I just want to power through, I'm probably not going to do that. I'm probably, I'll let myself if I want to, but I'm not gonna be like, okay, no, I gotta finish the 3D Land series before I do anything else. Like, I'm not gonna do that in the future. I'm gonna, you know, if I want to, I'll do it, but I'll probably do shorter streams of it. Again, it's not necessarily that I'm not having fun, but I've kind of put myself in a position here where there's not enough game left to make its own stream out of at this point, so I kind of feel like I have to finish it tonight.
Oh my balls just fucking. Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
I just clenched.
I'm trying to get Sticker Star working on my PC. Gotta be locked in for the level 2 list. I respect the grind set. I respect it. There we go. Now we must commit Spinny Boy genocide. Sorry. Spinny boy. There we go. Got him on the way down, baby. Spawn cap. There we go. World 3 done. 2 to go. There's not shouldn't be too many problematic levels in these couple of worlds here. Ah, there's no spring pad there. I'm so used to the special world one. Tragic. Gotta go the long way. I mean, not really, but... Oh, dude, come on. Don't hit me with that. Fudge. Yeah, there we go. Phone? Anything worth checking out? Thunder advanced to the NBA Finals. That's something, I guess. Congrats. I used to watch videos of, I think it was this level. There was someone who did like an insane parkour speedrun of this level and skipped like everything. It was actually really impressive.
Just hit it late. That's all you gotta do, man. We practice this. Oh, man. Oh, man. Almost it.
Whoops. That didn't go how I wanted. Yeah, none of these should take too long. Already almost done World 2. Wait, does World 2 also have a mystery box and a toad house? And that's really strange. I didn't realize that. Gosh, I would bring this to the freaking strategy guide to school and like read it at recess. I was such a frigging nerd. Who am I kidding? I still am, but nostalgia's currently hitting me like a train. Yeah. I guess it is both. I didn't realize that. Okay. One world left to go, baby. I'll beat S8 Crown and I will finish off getting to max lives, and then I think that's about as 100% as we're gonna get outside of, you know, sparkly on the profile, but that definitely ain't happening because this has been a rather imperfect playthrough, but that's okay. In we go. What emulator are you using? I am using Citra. C-I-T-R-A. Citra. There's probably better or more well-known ones, but Citra also has the ROMs on their website, so I figured, oh, come on, game. Figured it'd be better to use the emulator that also has the ROMs like right there that are kind of guaranteed to work with the emulator, because I've had difficulty setting up emulators in the past. Cough, Dolphin, cough. Yeah, it's literally just Dolphin. That's the only one that's been any difficulty setting up. But yeah, I'm using Citra. Alright, World 1. Let's get to it. Back here shortly. Guess what I could also do for 100% is take the 2 World Warp pipes that are in the game. Oh, also, let's do UFO real quick. Where's UFO? Where is UFO? There's the Toad, but where's... Is it like a chance, or is it somewhere specific? Or are my graphics too low for me to see it? I don't remember where UFO is. Maybe it's a chance. Oh, there it is. There it is. It does roughly have the shape of the Comet Observatory. It's possible. See if I can hit this long jump again. I held the button. I panicked and held the button, but that's okay. Here we go. Final level for 100%. That was the best time, really? Okay, sure. Here we go. I'll try and beat this one as quick as possible too, just because. Speed run, speed run. Ooh. Ooh. Get out of my way. Come on over here, pal. There you go. That should be S8 crown unlocked. If not, we will have to go through and see if we missed a level, but that should be it unlocked. It's a pretty good way to check, actually. There should no longer be a pipe in World 8. If there's a pipe in World 8, we're not done yet. I'll go grab 2 statue leaves first, though. Because I would need to do that anyway. Haha! There we go. You can see there's now an exclamation point on S8. That means there's a level we ain't beat yet. So we have unlocked it, which is good. we beat 16 worlds this stream and we're still not done yet. That's fine. That's just how this ended up, and that's okay. Ah, freaking gosh dang it. Alright, go time, ladies and gentlemen. Start with Mario, then we'll switch back to Luigi. No star medals to collect in this level, but we can get the top of the flagpole. Haven't used Mario today, I'll have to get used to his control style again. But that's alright. Hopefully shouldn't be too bad. There we go. I actually have some deep personal lore with this level, and not just because I played it a lot as a child. I remember I was at therapy, and I remember this because I was at therapy. I beat this one try while I was in the waiting room, waiting for my therapy appointment, and that was the day, that was March 13th, 2020. That was the day that my high school announced that they were going virtual for COVID. So, a little bit of life lore here, as I am apparently unable to make a fricking jump. Whoops. Alright. A little short on that one. If we die again, I will head back and get more leaves, because doing this without leaves is not fun. So I'll statue leaves specifically, because there are parts where they will be very useful. Okay, well, there are no power-ups in this level, by the way, so I guess I'll take a stab at it, but looking unlikely. You know what? Nah, I'm not even gonna bother. That's alright.
chat. Let's go, chat.
W.
Oh my gosh, I don't.
Let's go.
I just beat it. I just beat it.
Let's go. Hopefully I can beat my hard level.
I'm numb. I'm just so nervous.
Let's go.
Numb.
He's been working on that for multiple days. Let's go.
Like, I don't know. I've been playing this on and off for like a month. Damn, I'm like actually. I would have been so upset. I lagged at 95%, and I was so close to dying. And if I would have retired. I swear.
Get rid of this guy, because he can really cause problems. There we go. Alright. Back to this part. Gotta land a jump here, and then here. And then off of his head. Ooh, fudge! Okay. I should not be struggling with this part. This part I got down. This early part I got down, no problem. I should not be struggling with this bit, and yet I am. I'm gonna go through, take this guy out, dismantle him one block at a time, because he can do nothing but harm.
Literally, wow.
Alright. Get this guy out of the way.
This should not have taken me that long.
Okay. Alright. Yes! Got it. Timed it right. Let's go!
God help me. But wow is done.
Boss fight time. Double boss fight, actually. Oh, you guys do actually get to see him with the fire trail, because he does it here, I forgot. Alright, can you get out of your thing already? Thank you. Yeah, the strategy for this is, like, kind of rotate the two of them. Like, while she's doing her attack. Ah, that's really bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Oh. Okay. I guess there's a chance, but not a large one. Okay. At least we got through the boss fight. Without a leaf, this is gonna be really tough, but let's do it. You don't have anything to say to me, do you? No. Okay. Great. Gotta deal with fuzzies, no statue leaf. Yup, figured that is probably about how that would go. There we go. Skip a little bit. Doesn't really accomplish a whole lot, but just stay out of range of these things. Don't blow up. Now there's this fire bar section. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. This next section's gonna suck.
Maybe that was the order.
Whew. Whew. Huh. Alright, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're not fine. Further than I expected to get, to be honest. Alright, no worries. There's only like one more legitimate section of the level after that section we were just playing. There's some like laser bars and you're chased by a cosmic clone. And then after that, that's basically it. So we got most of the way there. The level actually isn't. It's not all that bad. It's really not.
I'm watching that back. Alright, chat. You can sleep tonight.
Alright, let's get back at it. Alright, this part's not too bad as long as you got a leaf. This part I've had down. Hopefully it stays that way. There we go. As long as you stay at max speed and you land on one of the blocks, you're fine. Right there. Taking it slow and steady. No rush. I missed it. I missed it. Okay. There we go. Good. Alright. Take this guy out. Land here. Land here. Alright. We'll line this up. There we go. Beautiful. So far, so good.
How's Special Aid Crown?
Hmm?
How's Special Aid Crown?
Not going great so far.
Sounds about right.
Alright, please pop out, please pop out, please pop out. Thank you. Yeah, timing this up is definitely helpful. Ooh, fudge. Fricking gosh darn it. It's okay, use the iframes, use the iframes. That's really bad. Oof, okay, quick, use this. Use this. While we have time. Is he stunned? No. He's not. Stop, 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 stop. Please stop, please stop. Thank you. Alright, cool. There's the boss fight. And we still have a leaf. That's good. Jumps become a lot easier when you have room for error. Alright. That's the wrong way. That's once again the wrong way. Alright, I'm not going to do the long jump this time. I'm going to do this properly. Gonna jump over here. Ooh, that was close. I can use the tail to deflect some of these. Just stay out of the way. This section gets a lot easier with the statue because you become immune to fire. So that's... Okay.
I'm gonna watch you
Destroy it, huh?
Oh, I haven't yet.
Oh, he's talking to someone else. I pressed the jump button, I promise you. I promise you I did press the jump button. Alright. No, that's okay. And by okay, I mean probably not okay. But we're gonna keep going anyway. Alright, maze time. Literally, never mind. Okay, well. Well. That sucks. Might have to actually go back on my word and dedicate a stream to beating this level.
I don't even know what's happening. We're good. I'm sorry. You want me to stop?
Just get me through. I shouldn't be struggling with this. I really shouldn't. This level's not that hard. I have one shot at this level before. Back at it. If we lose a leaf at any point in this level and we happen to win,
To drink water.
I'm gonna go get rack up what
Drink
words.
Water,
I'm gonna go get 2 again with Luigi if we happen to lose one at some point during this level. Just better to go in with one in your back pocket to use if you need it. Alright. Land here. Land pretty much anywhere here as long as it's not in a hole, and we're good. Float all the way over here. I'm not waiting for this time. This part I've done a little bit better with, for the most part. Okay. Here. Here. Yep, got it. And good. Okay. For some reason, I keep getting cooked in this boss fight. Now, I go for Pom Pom first because I don't want to bounce off Boom Boom's head into one of her boomerangs. I'm going to let her go for a little bit and hit him just as he's about to recover to maximize the amount of time that... There we go. Stop. Oh. Okay, this maybe wasn't the best idea. This is okay. Actually, running around up here is probably a lot safer. Frickin' no, dude. Whatever. It's not that bad. We have a backup. This is why we have a backup. This is why we have a backup. No worries. Okay, now we have a lot more room to run around. But the ground is on fire, so that's... we gotta keep that in mind. Okay, and jump, and we're good. One hit up to this point in the level? Not terrible. I can live with that.
Damn, you're flying.
Alright. Throw this out here. And hope that we do not get hit in something stupid like last time. Okay. I'm gonna do this just because that jump can be kind of tricky. You have to like time it and whoa. Completely avoidable. Completely freaking avoidable. Awesome. Alright. I'm just sitting here embarrassing myself. Great. Really great. You know what I need to do? I need to save state. I'm not gonna save state mid-level because I feel like that's cheating. But I will save state before the level so I don't have to go back and recollect these leaves every single time and waste people's time. So the death count might not be accurate at the end of the game, but we're essentially accomplishing the same thing, and I just don't want to waste my time and other people's time, so that's probably what I'm going to do, just to do it better this way. Alright. Control C. Just want to make sure this worked. Control V. Perfect. Alright, it worked. We now have a save state directly before S8 Crown. just gonna make replaying this so much easier. So yeah, the final, if we even show the final death count, it's probably not gonna be accurate. Whoa, are you kidding me? You know what? We're not even. I'm not even. I'm not even. Start over. Technically, that's not a death because I didn't die, but whatever. I'm not. You did it? Nice. Good stuff. That sticker star on your PC. Good. Good stuff. Alright. Let's not stupidly get hit at that part again. Again, I won't save state mid-level. I feel like that's definitely cheating, and I don't want to do that. Because the whole point of this level is for it to be long and difficult and not have any checkpoints or power-ups in it. That's kind of the idea behind it. So I will not save state mid-level. There we go. Nice. Alright. Took me 2 hits, but we're good. At this point, if I get hit, I'm going to continue. Alright. Pom-pom is not really a problem here.
I love how, like, on VC chat, it's all
Okay, we'll whack him. And then I'll give Pom-pom time to get up. We'll leave... Actually, we probably won't.
Yeah, I got it.
Frickin' gosh darn it. Boom, you son of a gun, you son of a gun, you son of a gun, you son of a gun.
You just woke up?
Alright. Now we can wait for him to tire himself out. No rush, no worries. Put him in a big circle. I've totally locked myself in. We're fine. Alright, we're through it with 2. So as long as we don't fall and die, if we fall and die, there's nothing we can do. But if we don't do something stupid and fall and die, like last time, it's gonna take me up the other way. I'm gonna do this jump correctly this time. I'm going to land on the right side of the platform. Now, technically, yes, it's also the right side of the platform, but I meant right as in correct. Alright, there we go. Whack those out of the way. Here come the fire bars. No big deal. We are Statue Man, so we're all good. Okay. Ah, I see where we had an issue last time. I got it. Alright, woo! That was close. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. So far, we are okay. Okay, we're good. Two statue leaves going into this part. It's pretty good. Can I get up and over this? I can. Chain chomp, get out of the way, big dog. Don't need you here right now. Skadoodle, skedaddle. Around. And that should be it. Okay, good. Finally. That took longer than it should have. But there we go. It's really not all that long of a level, either. Alright, and there we go. And of course we're going to try for top of the flagpole, just because. And we got it. Alright. So now we just got to rebeat that with Luigi. And then technically we will be at 100%. But I also want to, just for completionist sake, go through and do the 2 world warp pipes, because I didn't show those off. Alright, once again, I'm going to save state.
this song.
Whoops. Sorry about that. Okay. We have a save state.
Every time
So it has saved our completion with Mario, but not with Luigi. And now let's get right back at it. Really should have been using save states more throughout this entire playthrough, to be honest.
No, you're not.
Whoa, you were way closer than I thought you were. Okay.
I thought you meant height. I'm like, you're not 3'4".
There we go. Boss time.
No. No. I think you're the perfect height.
My fear is Luigi's slipperiness will end up costing me somewhere late in this level. I hope that that does not happen, but I fear that it may. Alright. Up and out of the danger zone. Okay, this might not have been the best idea, but whatever. We're gonna roll with it. Pom-Pom is definitely the easier one to take out here. Okay, this is gonna drop. And please, there we go.
No, it's not.
Nice. Alright, pretty clean so far.
All of it cut out.
Pretty clean so far. Let's hope we can continue that. Here we go. There we go. Keep going. Nice. There we are. I used to statue leaf this part. I think explosions might be able to hurt you through statue. I know fire can't. I think explosions might. So that's why I'm using the tail versus being statue form for the bomb part. Alright. Let's go for this part now. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So far so good. Gosh, flutter helps a lot with that part. Alright, we're not out of the woods yet, but we're looking good. Up and over. Past the chain shop. That's the wrong way. Okay, in through here. Around. Get you in the air. Move around you, and we're done.
Is there an actual character named Sigma?
Gosh, I got through it once, and the second time looked so easy.
Bruh. Bro's a boulder.
That should not have taken me so long, man. It really shouldn't have. Alright, well. Better late than never, I guess, right? And then just for heck's sake, let's get the top of the flag again. And then I will do 2 more things before we call this series done. I'll do the World Warp Pipes and I'll get max lives, and then we will be done. But that's it. Hardest level in the game, 100% completion reward is done. With both characters, top of the flagpole. It's not going to show a star at the bottom because there's no star coins, but, you know. Alright. Let me quickly show off. Let me quickly make a new save state so that in case I accidentally hit the keybind, we have saved that we've finished this. Alright, so we want to go into 1-2. This is one of 2 levels that has one of these. Make our way through. We want to get to this part. We want to get up on these blocks and head up here. Whoops. We want to keep going up here. And we want to go in this orange pipe. And this orange pipe takes us to World 2. So you don't actually have to finish World 1 to get to World 2. And now the other one is in World 4. It's in 4-2. This one you do something similar. You go kind of past the intended exit. So we'll make our way up. Get up here. And get up to this part. You want to go past where that pipe is, do a couple wall jumps.
You did the same thing, did you not?
And there we go. This one takes us to World 5.
What?
Alright. And finally, final piece of 100%. We had about 80-something% of this done by the time we initially finished this level. We're just doing the rest of it. And there's not much left. I want to take this Koopa, jump on his head, kick his shell, and I'm once again going to... I actually won't mute it because this won't take long, so forgive me for not muting this, but there is a special sound when you hit max lives, and I want that to be heard. And there's the special sound. And there it is. I will finish the level quickly. But crown, crown, crown. That is the max number of lives you can have in this game.
No, I was just saying it's a white guy save.
I'll make it official. Ow. And there we go. Super Mario 3D Land, 100%. In 3 streams. If you told me that was going to happen, I wouldn't have believed you, but here we are. Alright, folks. Well, once again, it's been a pleasure. And in just over 10 hours, we have 100%ed this here game. But yeah, there we go. You can see we've done S8 Crown, both Luigi and Mario. And we got the top of the flagpole. I will save and quit so we can officially see 5 stars on the profile. And there it is. And we don't get sparkles because I suck at the game and I died too many times. But, yeah, there it is. 3D Land 100%. Did this about twice as fast as I expected to. And I have been streaming a lot lately, so I'm not exactly sure what my schedule is going to look like going forward, or what I'm going to be doing going forward. Again, I have some ideas. I'm thinking a tier list stream will probably be in there somewhere. If I wanted to do that FNAF World fan game stream, that might be something worth looking into. Maybe some other one-off stuff until June 5th. and then we Deltarune. So thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you for everyone who was here hanging out, chatting. I appreciate it. I will, after stream ends, I will put these 3 episodes into a playlist for anybody who wants to watch back the VODs. No pressure, you don't have to. But I figured I'd put them in one place for anyone who wants to watch the series. And yeah, that's going to be all for me. Hope you all have a wonderful night. And always remember, Jesus loves you. Peace.